I'm here. Sorry, I need to go get water. How is everyone doing? Welcome on in. It is me, your friendly local neighborhood Zenosfire, back again for some more Warframe shenanigans. How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to? How was your evening? Sorry, I had to fix the thing on there on the tube. Voyage, welcome on in. How you doing, Sumi? What's up, Alp? Good to see you again. What's up, Dutch? Good to see you. Hey, Fox. Hello, Cathis. Hi, Blacks. Hey, Sal. What you up to? Good to see you, Link. What's your opinion on Riven from Destiny? It's a dragon. Dragon these nuts. Ah, got him. Amar, how you doing today? Ooh, comrade, what are you doing? Is the companion app that lets you use the game in-game chat while you're from home? I don't know if I can use the in-game chat through the companion app, so I'm not 100% certain on that one. I am doing good. We just getting our day a-rolling here. Hey, Dalen, Rap Trap, welcome back. Yeah, they always say that they come in threes, right? So, you know, it comes in threes, as they say. Zenos, you want to hear something you haven't heard in the last 5 seconds? Oh no, what is it this time? No. What now? What now? MR test? Well, I mean, someone did just say, like, 5 seconds ago that LR test pushback, so now it's 4 months and 23 days. I will do my MR test. Yep. Alrighty, we are doing our dailies. Who wants to join? I know that there's a Cascade up right now. I want to do my dailies first, so. There's no Cardi on? What the? Okay, who would like to join us for our reputation dailies? Pain, fashion must be shared. Uh-oh. I feel ya. You woke up this morning and found out that Peter Cullen. I know! It's crazy. They come in threes. With Ash and the Obax plus the Zumos 1 sound savage. Yeah, send it over. You want me to take a look, Amar? You can send me a private message in game. If you don't know how to send it, you just type /W, Zenosfire, same spelling as the channel name, and then go into your arsenal and click link config in chat or link look in chat. One of those two. Depending on which you're wanting to send, of course. Could they, like, not come in threes? Oh, sorry. They're now in 7. Ask for some advice if that's all good. Yeah, of course. What's up? LeBron? I hope that you're liking the videos. Those MR tests, well, sadly, someone asking earlier did put it on cooldown, so there is no more pushback. It is on cooldown. All right, who wants to join me for the reputation dailies? Steel Meridian, Cephalon, Suda. I saw Dalen there. I haven't seen Cardi yet. I haven't seen Echo yet. So I'm gonna guess that they're not around today. Dalen, do you want to come join for dailies? Go on and get these things a-rolling for the day. So anyway, if everyone's still wondering, my Jade, all right, Tucson. My sort of final thoughts as the system currently stands with the Riven situation. You can watch today's short. I've kind of thought more about it, and I changed the script that I made yesterday. And yeah, there's some final thoughts there. And until we obviously get further information on how the system's going to be operating, I'm leaving the conversation there until we get more info from the devs with how it is. So, long story short, it's in a short. MR20 something, but still struggling to do like level 80, 90. Yeah, absolutely. LeBron, you can send your build in game to me. You just send me a private message, typing /W. And there's my in-game name spelling for you. It's the same as the channel name. And then you just go into your arsenal and you click here, go into upgrade, and go to link config in chat. Or if you want to send your appearance because you want me to see your fashion, you can click link look in chat. And then I can give you much better recommendations on stuff. You're in? Side quest. We're doing Steel Meridian and Cephalon Suda. Are those the ones that you're on? I would love for you to join us. Of your peers. But yeah, I'm always happy to help people out with their builds and stuff. Stat locker will permanently lock a stat. You want to lock another stat will be purchasable from a vendor since there are talks of locking item behind the Archimedia mode. Okay, so to be clear, Archimedia difficulty level mode. It is not known currently if it is an Archimedia mode, right? It's an Archimedia level difficulty mode. That does not mean all of that. Like, we don't have all the information of like where the farm is going to be and how the farm is going to be operating. So that is what we have currently. The stat locker is the blue Kuva, for lack of a better name at the moment. And that one, Pablo basically alluded to it being, oh, I didn't think about bringing a Nova. That one, hey Tankum, how you doing? Is, that one, Pablo said, will be a farmable resource in a easier mode, and then also the harder mode will give you more of the resource. So that is what we have currently, to our knowledge, the situation. We do not have the locking tool is the one that will be quote-unquote only in the harder mode. We don't know what that harder mode will look like. We don't know if it's a Archimedia. We just know that it is an Archimedia level difficulty. So we don't have all the rest of that sort of like little details there and information there just yet. So it's going to depend on that. Stat lock would be persistent and not removed on subsequent rolls. Well, yeah, it depends on what you mean by that, because he said that you'd be able to lock one stat at a time. Oh, you got Steel and Red Veil, so you'll leave after Steel? Okay, no worries. Yeah, we only do Steel Meridian and Cephalon Sudas, because that's kind of how you balance having 4 factions at once. I really wish that we had a Nova in this squad. I saw the defense and I was like, I should bring Nova. And then I decided to bring the Limbo because that's what I'm working on for getting Forma in right now for that challenge. Lock a stat in, they'll remain locked for any number of rolls as opposed to needing to relock the stat after rolls. Yeah, but I think it's still going to be costing resources. Like, it's not a one-time payment to lock the stat. It's not a one-lock payment to lock this to lock the stat from what my understanding is currently. It is, to my knowledge, it is a currency that you will need to keep paying for every time that you roll. And yes, I assume you don't have to like click the lock this stat button every time you roll would be, I assume, the case. I wish they would tune down the randomness. This is kind of tuning down the randomness for more casual Riven enjoyers, but it's not going to be tuning down the randomness for people who are trying to go for the crazy rolls. You're concerned? See, that's my big concern, is that if the resource is not super easily farmable, like as in like accessible to people, be it mission or what, is my big concern. Because if this is going to be just like a relatively unenjoyable farm of some variety, it's not going to be great. Banshee literally does nothing. I mean, Banshee's the highest damaging frame in the game for weapon platforming. Dropped a deluxe, didn't like it on first listen, re-listen, 5 a.m. Now you think it's 8 or 10. Ooh, fun. If you're streaming this for real, there's 35 minutes on that. Yeah, I'm gonna do my dailies first because that's what we always do as we get started. So if a Cascade comes later, then we'll do it. I'm not gonna do a Cascade right now. No, they didn't say Limbo. They said Banshee didn't do anything. No, Banshee's like one of the highest, like, because of the multipliers of Banshee's weak points. is actually like the highest damaging weapon platform frame in the game. Obviously, you have to be able to aim, which is a sort of another question, whether or not you can aim. Sent it? Yep, perfect. I'll take a look at it. I usually take a look at like builds and stuff once I'm done doing the dailies, or in between dailies. So just sit tight and I'll take a look at it in a bit here. I can't aim. The new camera offset has really messed up like really short, like up close aiming for me for some reason. is kinda silly. And LeBron, I just saw your PM there too with your build to take a look at, so I will just like Amar's there. I will take a look at it once I get a second here. But patience is required, please. It's pretty bad. That's okay, don't worry. We're here to help. It's not bad. There's just room for improvement. See? You just gotta think about it a little bit differently. There's just areas to improve and do new cool things with it. You like the offset, full FOV, zoomed out, it's too much. Yeah, see, I do the far, but with not max FOV. I do a 175 FOV. Which I find to be kind of the sweet spot for the way I like to play. I think going like, I think going the full 175 FOV is a little bit much on this one. Or the one, sorry, the full 90 FOV, not 175. Of course, 175 doesn't exist. Think of how fish-eyed that would be. Yeah, I love the new camera offsets. Y'all get the medallion already? Yep, we got it right away. But you're also not in our squad, Sal. What do you... You're not in this squad. Man, defenses without Nova. So slow. So slow. Bop, 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 bop. Alrighty. Mobile defense. Okay, LeBron, LeBron, can you also send me your regulators? That way I can actually properly take a, because it's Mesa, we need to see both the regulators and the, frame. And then I can give you proper advice, because the problem might not lie in your Mesa, the problem might lie in your regulator build. So if you can send me both of those, that would be great. Alrighty. So this week sucks. I know, what the hell? Why are all the good celebrities dying? What the heck is this? There we go. Peter Cullen? Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about, yeah. That's what I mean by all the good celebrities dying today. This week. No more candies here. Any candies this way? No candies here. Don't seem too bad, but there's still room for improvement for sure. Yeah, but it also, like, it could be, like, one of those things of, it could be, like, something silly on there, on the regulators, possibly messing with it, you know what I mean? So it's always good to get both. even if you think that it's fine, it's one of those things of like the full context of the frame is required. Oh, did no one grab the mobile defense thing? That's hilarious. Whoopsies. Oh yeah, it's quadruple affinity week. Well, double affinity. Hey Frost, how you doing today? Oh, I could have put a Forma in my limbo. Dang it. Dang nabbit. I could have put a Forma in. Oh, no. Wasting that precious time. Whatever shall I do? Bop, bop, bop. Hey, you, come back. Bop, 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 bop. Hop, bop, 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 bop. It's on me. What? Where'd that guy go? I don't know. He disappeared on me. Bye, friend. Bye-bye. Bam, bam. Ba-da-doo-doo. Bam. Bam. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop, hop. Hop. Hop, hop, hop. Oh, Sobek of Wisdom, tell me your secrets. VC is in game. Voice chat exists in Warframe. Yeah. That exists in Warframe, just nobody uses it. Yeah, voice chat is a thing inside of Warframe. Just I don't know of a single person who actually uses it. See? Enable voice. Voice chat in Warframe, you have the option off. Yeah, it exists, but you know, have full phone conversation on Warframe's voice chat. It is kind of funny. You used voice chat once in 2014-ish. It wasn't 2014 because it was added in by like 2019, 2020 area was when it was added in. But I know what you mean. Like, I saw it, I tried it once, and I'm like, right, this is why I don't have voice chat on in games when I normally play anyway. I remember now. Hey, Cobb, how you doing today? Hey, Mystic. Or are you misremembering? I don't know, I thought it was that late, because it was introduced into the game when I was playing. And I didn't start playing until 2018. You're doing crap? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that it gets better. We here to hang. Candy. Well, not candy. Mobile defense. When you're a baby tenno after picking into the game, I don't think it's been around in the game for that long, has it? I don't know. Someone go to the archives. Someone go to the Jedi archives and find out for us. Candy. Up, up, up. You stop by and say Coil of Bahamut's, maybe you cry. Oh, yeah, Coil of Bahamut's is fantastic. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope that, you know, breakups ain't ever easy, so I hope that it does get better. It was added at the release of the game. Wait, really? Voice chat's been in the game for the whole entire existence of Warframe? I can't believe that. That's crazy. Yo, Scion, how you doing today? What's up? You're good, how am I? Not too bad. The jet lag is going away, which is nice. From my little mini vacation, I was just out on the West Coast, so my jet lag is relaxing. So you wasn't crazy? Apparently I'm the crazy one. I thought that voice chat was like brand new. Huh. Digital features in-game voice communications. Microphone output device cannot be selected. Huh, look at that. Alright. Love to see Limbo. Well, to be fair, I'm just throwing Forma into Limbo. I'm not really playing Limbo. To be completely fair. Voice chat is good in theory, but due to mic quality and unregulated people, it isn't that great. Yeah, and that's, I mean, like, I just have never really used voice chat inside of Warframe, so. This is Limbo, and this is just a Limbo skin, a sentient style skin for Limbo, so he doesn't have feet. Because the sentients are enlightened people who do not embrace in degeneracy like that. He says, as we saw the gambling den in Warframe Tau. What Valiant's on the sellback? This is like a 55%. I just threw in a Vice, so I have heat currently, but I swap it around depending on the frame. Right? Sight, go electric, Toxin for Araxia, and Saren, heat for Uriel, or just heat baseline. Oh, Forma. Forma! I'm putting, we've got sort of an ongoing community challenge here, so that if someone, is generous enough to, how are you, oh, it's just an emote. Thought that was a GIF. I'm like, wait a second, how are you doing that? That's a ridiculously, as a first-time chatter, what a first-time chat. That's the first-time chat of all first-time chats, I think. Yeah. As a community challenge, if someone donates 100 gifted subs or hits 1,000 lifetime gifted subs, they can issue me a fun little challenge to sort of say thanks. And one of my regulars convinced me, aka challenged me, to do 1,000 of 100 Forma on here. Thank you for the big pictured little emotes there. Appreciate you, Oriented. Hope you're doing well. Just got to run a quick ad break here, everybody. You know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. Absolute cinema. Die, fools. Any candy here? What are ads? I don't know. You got Twitch turbos, so you don't have to deal with them. Wait, you like that? What does ad break do? It's just an ad break, you know, just the usual. Just the usual ad break thing. I just, because I do, multi-platform streaming, Scion. Oh, yeah, that's it. It gets rid of the, pre-rolls. Yeah. Oh, pre-rolls are the devil. We hate the pre-rolls. Anything over here? Nope, nothing over here. You should start doing that? You absolutely should be doing that, yes. Because there's going to be ads running in your stream anyway. Get rid of the pre-rolls. Trust me. Just trust, friend. Trust on that one. Hiya! Ads on Twitch are pretty annoying, but they aren't as bad as YouTube, thankfully. Well, I mean, the other thing with, like, Twitch is, like, we get to schedule them to, like, most of an extent, which is kind of nice in that way that we can sort of, like, time them to be, and, like, stop a conversation or take a break or so on and so forth, whereas, like, YouTube, they incentivize you to not do that. But they also do ads in a little bit different fashion. How do you do it? You have to run them for 3 minutes an hour, so I just split them up into 2 blocks so that I get like a scheduled break is kind of my mentality. Oh, all right. I don't want to, doesn't want to let me pick that up. So yeah, that's the reason why I do it. It just sort of lets me schedule a break for myself every sort of half hour. Yeah, pre-rolls is not a wise thing to be running. Yeah. Do you know that you can blow up those magnetic bubbles? Fun fact. Any more candies? Completely remove or change. Work them like currently with Sonic Quake. I think 2 of her abilities need to be completely reworked. I think her 4th ability and her 1st ability could be completely reworked, and I think that her other abilities are relatively fine. But I also, like, I don't really play Banshee. This is a frame that doesn't vibe with the way I enjoy the game. She's not that she's bad, just doesn't suit my personal preferences. So for me, I mean, I'm just excited to see new stuff, right? But I have no idea what these new changes are going to be bringing. I'm kind of in Tactical Potatoes camp, where I would like to see them lean more into sort of the Irish mythology Banshee. Like, I would love to see, like, more, like, that side of things, like the vengeful spirit type idea. Hey, Trax, how you doing? But we'll have to see sort of, like, what that looks like, and we will find out next Friday. Best amp for level cap? Same answer as last time you asked. 547, 147. Are typically the go-tos. Although with the Tauron strike system, because the mods that you put on your Tauron strike do affect your amp, your Tauron ultimate do affect your amp. Like basically any amp can do level cap now. Not like as efficiently. Like I took a 777 in and had no problems. It was like not as strong, but it was fine. Hey, Penguin, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, not too shabby. Okay, we got room for 2 for Cephalon Suda dailies. Everybody wants to join us? Let's take a look at Ash, Amar's Ash here first. Smoke Shadow, Savage Silence, put it over the 1. Fury, Crepuscular for the extra crit damage. Yeah, I mean, nothing to say there. All that looks good. The only thing I would say is, like, maybe a status cleanse on here. Yeah, DM me, Scion. I'm happy to give advice with stuff like that, but I try to keep, like, those types of conversations at DMs just so that it doesn't overtake the, stream. If you're in my Discord, you can shoot me a, DM there. Do that. I'm always happy to give advice to anyone, but it is one of those things of, I don't like to sort of have it sort of take over a stream, you know? The only thing I would say is, like, a status cleanse would do you really well here. If you have access to a status cleanse. You're running the worm? Okay, so yeah, if you're running the worm, then you should be fine, theoretically. Prisma Obex. Condition Overload, Prime Pressure Point. If the worm has, like, a decent status priming weapon, Condition Overload makes sense here. Realistically speaking, I would probably go into one or the other, Condition Overload or Pressure Point. You are just running cold here, which should be fine. But I would say probably just running one or the other will do you fine as well, and then you could get another element in there for Vicious Frost to combo into something else. I don't think attack speed... Oh, attack speed does work on finishers, up to 1.5 max attack speed rate. So Berserker Fury will be helping you here. If you didn't want the conditional, you could obviously swap that out for something else if you feel like it. But this does look fine here. Nothing really to say. This looks good to me. You got Crescendo, so Blood Rush is always active at its maximum. Same with Glad Might. Finishing Touch for the extra finisher damage. Opportunities Reach. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, no, I like this. Yeah. The only thing is, like, I would say maybe drop one of these two for, like, something to combo up with this. Like, maybe Viral. But, I mean, it's not, like, a necessary thing. Like, having more base damage for finishers is perfectly fine. So, yeah, no, I like it. Yeah. I like it. Makes sense to me. Anyone for Cephalon Suda dailies? We got room for 1. Ground finishers for the Obex? Yeah, ground finishers for the Obex with, like, the whole Savage Silence tech with it. Energize, Velocity, Precision Intensify. Okay, so one thing here. Okay, what is your problem with your Mesa build? Because I see some problems here, but I want to know what you think is the problem here, LeBron. Mostly survivability. Okay. So there's a few things here. Efficiency is hard capped at 175. Running both Streamline and Fleeting Expertise at max puts you to the above your maximum here. Largely speaking, people run efficiency in order to reduce this energy cost, but channeled abilities have their energy cost removed by duration and efficiency. This is giving you a grand total of net 0% change in your energy cost of your 4. So one thing that you might want to think about is dropping Fleeting Expertise. If you drop that, then you get more duration, so then your survivability mechanic plays more into it. You did get rid of your survivability mechanic, being her third ability, that gives you a 95% damage reduction. If you want to be running Marked for Death and you aren't running the Ballistic Battery Augment, I would probably run Marked for Death over the first ability, and then that will give you a hand there. I would say you could drop Fleeting Expertise. When you're in your 4th ability, you can't be knocked down, so you don't necessarily need Prime Sure-Footed. And what you could instead run here is the augment here called Mace's Waltz, allowing you to move around while you're in your 4th. And movement is surprisingly actually a pretty decent survivability tech, and also allows you to reposition while you're in your 4th without having to uncast and recast your 4th. I would say that personally, I wouldn't be running Precision Intensify. I would be running Normal Intensify, and the reason why is more damage in for Marked for Death, more damage into Shooting Gallery, more damage into her 3rd ability for more damage reduction into her 3rd ability. For there, except for channel abilities would secretly cap at 205. Yeah, but then that's also when you have lower duration, and this would, because you're having to recast other things, your energy economy is reduced by this, because these other abilities that she has, being her 2nd and 3rd ability, are duration based, so your energy economy is being reduced overall by Fleeting Expertise, while also not necessarily helping Peacemaker. Right? Because you're losing duration. And if you run the 2nd and 3rd ability, the 2nd ability gives you more damage, the 3rd ability gives you survivability. Shooting Gallery can be surprisingly helpful by stunning enemies for a short time. Yep. So I would recommend, so a few things here. I would recommend moving Marked for Death over to the 1st ability, keeping the 2 and 3 as they are, dropping Fleeting Expertise. You also don't need this much range, but it's for the Marked for Death tech, so I get it. You don't necessarily need this much range, but I would probably run a Umbral Intensify or regular Intensify to bring your strength back up for your 2, 3, and 4, and also then Marked for Death. I would say, personally, I would drop Fleeting Expertise, because if you keep Shooting Gallery up, it's going to increase your weapon damage. If you keep her normal 3rd ability, that will be increasing your damage reduction, and scales off of strength. It doesn't need a lot of strength, but it's perfectly fine. You could put in more duration here. If you run Mace's Waltz, then you could put in Rolling Guard for a status cleanse and emergency thing. You also have more efficiency here. You're hitting that maximum capacity for this, but because your duration is so low that it's not necessarily helping you in a major way. Blind Rage for more strength. Could do Blind Rage for more strength, but energy may be a concern here. So there is a number of areas where you can make some improvements here. If you want to see what my Mesa build looks like these days, you can check out that short there. It's a relatively older build, but it still functions, even into like high-end Steel Path stuff. I haven't tried it in level cap or ETA or EDA. Actually, I did try ETA and EDA, and it was perfectly fine, but I haven't taken it into there. But yeah, there is some areas where you can make some improvements, and I would, if you're having problems with survivability, I would certainly get her 3rd ability back in here, and then get some duration back by dropping this. You could even go into continuity. So you go to level cap. Gonna do level cap. Yeah, if it shows up when we're ready to do it. Also, Worthy Camaraderie doesn't actually really work here all that much. Because Peacemakers doesn't shoot bullets. It makes damage appear inside of the middle of people. Isn't that fun? Center massive people, it just makes damage appear in them. It doesn't actually shoot bullets, so you can't land weak points. So drop Worthy Camaraderie for growing power if you have it, or Corrosive Projection if you don't, just to reduce enemy armor and thus increase your damage, because at a certain point, damage becomes survivability, because if people can't get to you because they're dead, they can't hit you, right? Doesn't do weak points or that. Would Pistol Amp buff it? Yeah, but it's 27%. It's so little. Okay, so you have... Okay, so, good. I'm glad that you sent this, because there is some improvements here. There's some areas that you can make some improvements here. So you don't have any crit chance, you don't have any crit damage. These, because of the base crit chance being 3 times, I would highly recommend going into crit chance on here. Because 3 times crit damage is actually higher on the spectrum. It is up there. If you have it, you probably don't need both sources here and Merciless. Running just like one source plus Merciless is usually fine enough. If you have Cascade of Flare, because you have heat here, Cascade of Flare would be not bad choice. Same with this, right? You've got 4 sources of neutral damage. And the reason why is at a certain point you get diminishing returns with this type of damage. And you'd be better off going into crit chance, crit damage, or more elements. So what I would do here is drop this, crit chance, crit damage. That will massively improve your damage output by a really, really significant amount. By a really, really significant amount here. These two will really increase your damage, and like I said, at a certain point in the game, it does fall off later on. Damage is survivability. Right? So definitely I would think about replacing these two here. If you have access to it, Cascade of Flare is better. It is a Zariman Arcane because you have heat here, and then that will give you 480% damage rather than 360 that this gives you. So I'd recommend that. So some areas to improve on those, certainly, but like once you make like a few things in there, you should actually be sitting really pretty. Last call for Cephalon Suda. Thank you so much, Dalen, for waiting there. I appreciate you. You straight up G. Hey, that looks cool, oriented. Nice. I like that. I like. Absolutely taking notes. Vind, if you want to, only for you, Vind. You can send me your build. I'll take a look. Cosmic? Hey, Cool King, how you doing? Riaz, we're doing Suda. Riaz. Super Saiyan Goku vibes? Yeah. Good and me? Not too bad. We hanging. We having a good day. Yeah, Vind, if you want to send your build, we'll take a look. I'm the build doctor. Not actually, but, you know, I help with builds. Good to do the Cascade? No worries. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging. You hear the GTA 6 trailers today? Yeah, I don't care for GTA 6. I'm not going to pay attention to it. It exists. It's there. Mostly a red crit build for maximizing fire rate and status. Ooh, are you doing the, what is it, overcharge tech? Right, overcharge? Crit new core is gonna be hilarious. Yo, the new core is so good. You have zero interest in GTA? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of GTA. What is that? I think it's overcharge. Is that the one that I'm thinking about, where you eat your melee combo counter to give you crit chance? Right? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Is that the name? I'm bad with names. I know the things in the game, but I just can't remember the names of the thing. Outburst, that's the one. Outburst. Hotshot and max 1 shards. Yeah, that's actually a pretty solid way to get some decent crit on her. Hey, Evan, how you doing today? Now you only need to farm Kuva Ogress? Ooh, the Ogress is fun. The Ogress do be fun. Excuse you. Hold on. Nope, not here. Whee! ETA, EDA changes, and do you think you choose, if you choose anything including modifiers, what should have more rewards? Okay, hold on. What do you think about the ETA and EDA changes, and do you think if you choose everything including modifiers, you should have more rewards? Well, I mean, if you choose everything currently, you get more rewards, right? Like, that's already a current system in it. You just put them on your secondary? Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of the few that transfers over, right? I always forget that. Usually they don't transfer over, and actually I think that should probably be fixed, realistically. But anyway. I think the ETA and EDA changes are unnecessary for someone like me, but great for the rest of the community. I've never had problems with the ETA and EDA, even with going for all the challenges and stuff. So to me, this isn't really changing anything, but it is nice for those who have been having problems with it. And for me, this isn't changing anything. I'll still always go for one of the Warframes in question. I will always go for the weapons in question. I've never had problems with it, but I also recognize that I do this for a living. I have builds on most things in the game. So I don't, you know, what's going on here? I have never, I think, in my life seen where we have to go back up. Hey, Exiled, how you doing? I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, in the passing of a mission. I don't think I've... Yeah. Huh. Neat. What the... Arcane Hotshot sucks, still haven't gotten yours maxed. Well, now that it's in the Uncle Lloyd's Vospher Recycling Center, it is much easier. I didn't realize these throw you. Huh, that's funny. You thought they removed the going back up pathing? Yeah, I didn't even think that was a thing. That was the first time I've ever seen that. It's kind of cool, actually. Really good. But yeah, now that Hotshot's in Uncle Lloyd's Vospher Recycling Center, it's much easier to get your hands on. It's not nearly as bad as it once was, which is great. They do sometimes hide the candies here in the water parts, so just keep an eye out for those. Squad. Ooh, Muslim. See, there's one right there. Oh, there we go. Appreciate the help? Yeah, more than happy to. And, like, as always, the biggest thing to always remember is I just give you advice on what I would do. It doesn't mean it's the right answer, doesn't mean it's the best answer, just means it's my answer. So, like, I would always tell people to always make the builds the way that they want to make them. And I always approach, like, build crafting based off of what people are hoping to do, not sort of like the most quote-unquote optimal choices. Because I think going the most optimal choices is usually boring. But I think that, like, you know, you got some areas to make things better, and hopefully you can get yourself a little bit of a stronger situation there. But her 3 is really good for survivability. I would say definitely don't sleep on that. It's quite strong. Oh, okay, we're just teleporting around the map now. See, you might be wondering, why are you bothering to shoot these? The mission's done. Because my allies are far away from me and it's double affinity weekend, so I might as well get free affinity on my gun. That's why! An underwater extract as well? I don't think I've seen one of these in forever. Holy smokes. Today is a day of what the heck inside of Uranus. Yep, I said that. Yep, that was said. Hey Shifty, how you doing today? Do we think we need more Railjack specific content? Like, right now, Railjack is basically a taxi, so there's technically no reason to level it up. I mean, I would like to see more Railjack specific content, but I actually like Railjack. I haven't tipped my toe yet into Steel Path Railjack just because it was so buggy on launch that I kind of haven't really bothered with it because of that. So I'll go and, like, investigate Steel Path Railjack later on. We'll start to see how that all plays out over time and, like, how that functions. I would like to see more Railjack stuff, absolutely. Because, like, I actually like Railjack. I like space sim games. Like, I've got a couple thousand hours in Elite Dangerous. I love Elite Dangerous. Do you need a specific damage display to see damage cap? No, it'll just show up as minus 2.14 billion. No matter what your settings are. If you do it, like, the big number, it'll show all the numbers. the integer limit that the game has. It'll show you all of the numbers up until 2.14 whatever to whatever billion. If you use compressed, it just shows up as 2.14. She's using Railjack intrinsic farming with double affinity. Yeah, if you don't have your Railjack intrinsics maxed out, definitely not a bad time to do it. Rescue, survival. What are we at? 15? Okay, let's do the survival. Rescue's not going to give me 15 levels. All good, except you had no luck on the Varuna Prime Blueprint Relic. And Necromex, also Necromex. Yeah. Veil Proxima, Voidstorm Survival for the intrinsic grind, yeah. I've heard that is quite a good one. Quite a good spot, they say. If you apply regulator, if your regulators apply heat, would that trigger Archon Vitality? Yes. If you apply Toxin on your regulators, that will also apply Archon Continuity when you apply Toxin there. Keep in mind that the regulators do have a very low status chance, being 10 baseline. So it is unlikely, well, I mean, but with the amount of fire rate and multi-shot, it's not super unlikely, but it is reduced, right? So just like keep that in mind, you should be fine. Can skip 2 things and all the rewards. Yeah, you can skip 2 things. Like, I agree. It's still, like I said, it's an unnecessary change for someone like me. But I think that it is a good thing for others. And I am always okay with them increasing accessibility. I think that maybe, like, you know, I get it. They're responding to changing a game mode to make it more player-friendly for those who don't enjoy certain aspects of it. And I get it. Like, it's not going to change how I interact with the ETA and EDA at all. Nothing of this is going to be changing it. But I understand, like, the reason why they're doing it. You know? Like, I may not necessarily think that it's necessary, but, like, I get it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of like always, I try to approach... like this Riven thing, right? I try to approach the Riven changes or like any changes in the game, not from a personal standpoint, but from like how things are going to be affecting the community. Because right now, as the Riven changes are happening, this is not a big deal for me. Like, it's great. I'm going to get better Riven rolls. I'm going to be able to customize my Rivens a little bit better. But like, I also totally agree with Brozymes that like from Brozymes' video yesterday, that this is encouraging a lot of Gamba mentality, and that I do have concerns with. Right? But like for me personally, because I have like limit, like I have the ability to say no to something, unlike others. I don't have any problems with that. Okay, we gotta run a quick ad break. Y'all know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get approval ads. If you don't like ads, kind of like me, don't want to support the community, to sub to a turbo. Otherwise, sit tight. See you in a moment. Yeah, Dyson, that was, Wild Frost was, sent it in the wrong spot. Sent the no in the wrong area. They already said that. But thank you for double checking just to be safe. Punch through does nothing on Mace's Exalted because they don't actually shoot projectiles. Yeah, that's weird. That's why you don't touch it? Yeah, see, like, I have, like, that sort of personal control, so, like, I'm not concerned about, like, rolling too much, because I'm not going to do that, because I already engage with the system in a way that is not doing that. But, for others, I do see Brozyme's points that he made in his video. I do agree with it. Like, me personally, this is nothing changing. For the way, like, I'm benefiting from the current changes as it stands. Would I like to see more changes? Yeah, absolutely. Would I like to see getting away from this RNG encouragement? Yeah, absolutely. But, like, for me personally, the way that I enjoy Warframe, this isn't really... This is a net positive for me as it stands. Best way to farm credits? I mean, there's a number of good ways to farm credits. You might be stuck in an ad break, so I'll wait for the ad break to be over. You know when to fold them? Yeah, exactly. I know when to, like, just stop. Like, and also, I'm never going for god rolls on ribbons. I'm going for very usable rolls. I will always, like we were saying yesterday, I will always go for a ribbon that, I will always go for a ribbon that fits into a build rather than try to make a build fit a ribbon. Hey, Uso, how you doing? Do I rate ribbons? I mean, I take a look at ribbons and give suggestions, but also with the changes to ribbons, I think that there's not really much to talk about yet because the ribbon system is changing in a month. But if you want to, you can send them to me in-game and I can give you a recommendation. G-rolls are overrated? I completely agree. Yeah. We have way more than enough damage in the game as it stands. You know, even before the Stug Incarnate came out, the Stug could do level cap, the Stug could do damage cap. When you layer enough damage onion peels on top of each other, then, you know, it's not really that big of a deal. We have there's always more damage in the banana stand in Warframe. Do we have all 8? Oh yes, we do. Okay. For the last 6 minutes? Oh, I was just running around like a psychopath. I thought we were missing one. Definitely agree. Ribbons maketh not the build, just as an enhancement. Archon charge. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. To me, it's more about just the increasing the functionality. You thought you were weird having the same mindset of you when everything's ranting and raving about G-rolls this, G-roll that? Yeah, I think that people like... I think that people really overvalue god rolls. Because at the end of the day... Sorry. I forgot that my headphones were still connected to my phone, and then I got a random phone call from what is most likely just another spam caller. You like your Cedo new G-roll? It's just gonna be viral and corrosive with literally anything else, as long as it doesn't have terrible negative. One lock, plenty, target farm that. Yeah, and that's kind of like my opinion. Like, the way I'm gonna be approaching the new system is I'm gonna be looking for one combo stat, and then some decent other stats, and that's it. I'm gonna be happy with that. Right, like, I don't care about G-rolls, I don't care about that stuff. It's just, I think that people are, like, they try to reach for the sun, right? They try to fly too close to the sun. And then they end up just sort of not having fun with it. Is a sort of a big part of it to me. G-rolls are sometimes subjective. Yeah, that's the other thing. Right, like, a G-roll to me as a build crafter is something very different than other people. Right? Like, for me... I'm always looking for a ribbon that gives me more bonuses, but replaces a mod that already exists there. I will never look for a ribbon. Like, I will make my build sans ribbon, and I'll always make my builds with the idea that there is no ribbon coming. So ribbons have to fit the build, not fitting a build to a ribbon. Now, like, sometimes it's fun to mess around with a ribbon and, like, do that, but that's not the way I approach ribbons. And I think that people shouldn't approach ribbons that way. Because you have you have no idea, like, what's gonna happen to ribbons in the long term. Yeah, make a build if a ribbon replaces a mod or two, replace them. Yeah, exactly. No god roll without a negative. You have a Cycron with slash damage, electric, and no electric, no rolls. Give it to a crewmate and still kind of nukes the level cap enemies. Yeah, exactly. Where the hell am I? I kind of just, like, I think I just went into a full fugue state and lost my mind. Ways to try out new weapons. See, and that's like another thing. Like, ribbons are a great way to just sort of like, as a convincer to try something new, which to me is like the big one and the big use case for them. Like, oh, cool, I got a ribbon for this. Hey, what's this weapon like? Is this gonna be like a interesting ribbon at all? Oh, no? All right, that's fine. You know, I was like, what does this weapon do? What is this? What do we got here? And that's kind of the way that I've previously looked at ribbons, but now my mentality has changed to being ribbon must fit build, not build fit ribbon. If it's a gambling issue, spend actual money or platform rolls. If anything, the resource could be farmed like Kuva, but it has a weekly limit. See, I think that this new system, if it has any form of limits to the people being able to engage with the system, it's not a fun system for me. People should be able to participate in this system at will. And I think that if they put a weekly time lock on the system, I think that it's going to be a lot less enjoyable, and I personally will just I will not be happy if they add yet another weekly checklist item and yet another time-gated function in the game. Especially because we're hungry for endgame stuff. And this has the potential to be a endgame gameplay loop for people who want to do min-maxing on weapons. Oh, I did not need to pop that. What is endgame? Yeah, exactly. No, you're already here. What's the catch? Total faith in DE when they balance the Gambo equation like they did with the boss for Arcanes? Yeah, but they haven't said that they're balancing the Gambo equation. There's no information on that happening. Right? What this is doing is creating deeper and worse layers of RNG with the current system as we have the information that we have is available to us. But anyway, if you want to know everything, you can go watch my short. I'm done talking about ribbon stuff. If you want to know my opinion, if you want to know the changes, you can watch yesterday's short and today's short. Because this is just repeating the exact same things over and over and over again. It's a grand... yeah. You can watch today's short and yesterday's short for, like, my opinions on everything. And if you really want to know how bad the math is, go check out Broslime's video from yesterday. Like, the new God Roll ribbons are 1 in 50 million. Assuming that a 3-stat ribbon will be the God Roll ribbon. So. But why is RNG bad? Because if it's encouraging... like, I don't think RNG is necessarily bad, but if you're encouraging a really, really, really bad RNG, like the odds of the RNG is very low, that to me is bad. Something should be obtainable. Because otherwise you're just creating a lottery system. Like, I don't think that some RNG is bad, but there is limits to it, right? Not... like, moderation and everything. Huh. Oh, no. Do we have all of them? We do. Good. I don't have to climb up there. Good. I just stabbed into a plane. How fun is that? You wanted to play your guitar? No. Not allowed. How dare. Ugh. Ugh. Motivator for you to make new builds and try new items. See, that's the thing I like about ETA and EDA, is that it does encourage that and like getting people to flesh out their sort of collection, which is nice. That's kind of where I'm at. Like that's my stance on ETA and EDA is to me the end game of Warframe is the like making your collection total stronger, not just individual weapons or individual functions, right? The boy has been treated. So with sort of that in mind, to me, ETA and EDA is actually a really good reinforcement for that type of thing. Vistrani, I'm gonna guess it's you, Vindrash. Muzzle flash, catalyzing drift, hot shot velocity. Can you ask 1 to 35? You want to pick your frame for today? 21. Man, I really wish that bug will go away with the amount of fill drawn that randomly just shows up. You gonna stop that now? What do I have to do to make that stop? Okay. You gonna stop? No. Alright, let's, Okay. Thank you. I was just gonna go into a mission. Growing power, power drift, muzzle flash stretch, nourish, streamline, equilibrium, hot shot velocity, catalyzing shields. Okay, so a few questions here for you. How are you regenerating your shields with catalyzing shields? For catalyzing shields, for doing shield gating. How are you regenerating your shields? What is your plan for this? It was supposed to be Augur mods? Alright. Yeah, because the only thing that I see with, like, supposed to be Augur mods is, you can't cast while you're in Peacemaker. Right? So that means in order to get your shields back, you have to decast, cast something, go back in. One thing that you might want to try is swapping out catalyzing shields for rolling guard and then power drift for Mesa's waltz, because then you can move around and then you can roll while you're in your Peacemaker. Which does allow you to at least get a small invincibility window, right? And does allow you to get a status cleanse. So that's one direction, and then you can use like a companion that will regenerate your shields to kickstart your shield gating, right? Like a Raska or a Taxon or something like that, if you feel like it. You do have Nourish here, you do have Equilibrium, so that's going to be solving your energy problems, so you don't really need to think about energy other places. You do have Precision Intensify for the 4. Like I said, on Mesa, I do prefer to have the strength spread across, personally, because it's more damage from shooting gallery, it's more damage reduction from here. You're basically already at max damage reduction, especially with growing power kick in, so it's not super important. But I like to have damage more spread across. That's a personal thing. Precision Intensify is very good, so don't feel like you need to make that change if you don't want to. I don't really know why you have stretch here. There's not really a reason to have range on Mesa for a lot of the time. Now, you might be doing it because of muzzle flash to blind enemies, so they don't shoot you. But, I kind of feel like you maybe don't need that. You thought range was good for this skill? It is good for this skill. It can be useful for Peacemakers, right? So Peacemaker, the reticle comes in, and the speed at which the reticle comes in is based off of the range, right? So you don't necessarily, but like, you're generally speaking, Mesa, you're doing this, right? You don't really need to have the reticle super wide if you just move your mouse a little bit left and right, because then it'll end up hitting stuff. So like, I'm not saying to like go negative range, but you could potentially drop the stretch. But if you're using it for muzzle flashes AoE, I get that. Because it will blind enemies, and blinded enemies, that gives you a crowd control, which then gives you some survivability, which is nice. And if you want to go that route, that's perfectly reasonable. But I would say at the very least, maybe try like rolling guard with Mesa's waltz is not a bad combination. And like otherwise, I think like the rest of this is actually pretty solid. Like, could you drop stretch? Yeah. Could you drop streamline? Yeah. Could you get more strength on here or more duration on here? So because then that will reduce the drain of this. Yeah, but you already got continuity, so you should be fine. Energy, I don't think is really realistically going to be a problem here between Nourish and Equilibrium. So, Rage is totally valid choice, but comes with potential insights. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not saying that it's a bad choice. I'm just saying that it's a potential swap out area, is what I'm saying. It's like, this is a potential swap out area. If you don't care for Muzzle Flash or you're not seeing it work properly for you, this is a potential swap area. Like, I would go more Strength personally, but honestly, you're going to be fine with that. But like, if you do the Rolling Guard with Mace's Waltz, because Mace's Waltz is an augment and goes into the Exilus slot, and you're already knocked down immune while you're in Peacemaker, then that gives you the mobility to move around while in Peacemaker, and then also gives you a status cleanse and sort of a get out of jail free card every 7 seconds. Right? That's kind of the way I look at Rolling Guard on Mesa, is just like an extra little bit of survivability, which is nice. Not super necessary by any means, but super nice. I like it. But here on the build, nothing major. Like, you know, like could there be a few swaps? Yeah. Do you need to make a few swaps? No. Spore Lacer, Haymaker, Flutterfire would make a good status primer. Spore Lacer plus Haymaker plus Flutterfly. Isn't Haymaker the crit chance one and reduces your status chance? I mean, at that point, you just go whatever the highest status chance that you get from the other parts, right? Because the Spore Lacer has an AoE to it. And then Arcane Hot Shot for the extra damage and velocity for the extra fire rate, right? Or extra crit chance, sorry. And extra fire rate. Regulators, Galvanize, Heated Charge, you have Heat Baseline, Corrosive Heat, okay, good combo. Galvanize Shot will be your base damage along with Cascade of Flare. Lethal Torrent. Yeah, so I actually like this. I think this build is actually super solid here. Nothing major to say here. Other than, like, instead of Prime Convulsion, Prime Heated Charge, if you have Prime Heated Charge. Because you want to have the heat. The heat is more powerful than the corrosive. And it will equal out the same amount of damage on the weapon total. It'll also do the status weighting thing, but with such high fire rate and such high multi-shot, the status weighting isn't super important. But for Flare, it kind of will help with the build, because you'll be increasing Cascade of Flare stacks, you'll be increasing Hot Shot stack generation, you'll be increasing dot damage because you'll be applying more heat. So if you have Primed Heated Charge, slot in Primed Heated Charge, and then swap this out for regular Convulsion or Jolt, the 60/60. Right? You could potentially also, another thing that some people like to do, this is up to you if you want to go that route though, Magnetic Might. Right, so that gives you more critical damage. You'd lose Corrosive, you'd still gain Galvanized Shot, damage from Galvanized Shot, and Magnetic when you break an enemy's shields or Overguard, it applies Electric, so it actually technically would give you more damage through Galvanized Shot, because then it would be 2 status effects out of 1. And then you could put on more fire rate here, because Mesa largely just wants a ton of fire rate. So, like, you could do that if you feel like it, which would be like Anemic Agility, I believe, is the secondary mod for fire rate. So like, you could slot in Anemic Agility here over Prime Convulsion and slot in Magnetic Might here, which would give you more damage against Overguard and shields. It'll give you more overall damage, because when you break shields, then you have another status effect here on top of than what you currently have, because Magnetic plus Electric, and then what you have on the weapon currently, except for the Corrosive. But I honestly, like, this is, like, super solid. Like, I'm nitpicking. Like, I am straight up nitpicking. Like, this is a very solid build. Like, these are just things to think about. Not necessary. I mean, actually, you could also, if you form of this, you could actually put Primed Heated Charge. Right? If you fit another form on here. You could fit Primed Heated Charge if you have it, and then keep it like this. If you feel like it. And then having the extra, like, what, 50, 75% more damage from a regular Convulsion to this? Could be good. But yeah, literally nitpicking. Literally nitpicking on this. I think that your Regulator's build is... Slothman, how you doing? Haymaker doesn't influence crit size chance, only fire rate, crit damage, and overall damage. Right, but what I'm saying is there, instead of the Haymaker, is there a different one there that... They might not have Prime Heated Charge? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. If they don't have Prime Heated Charge, then keep it the way it is. I mentioned that earlier. Which, to be fair, I speak so fast that I'm not surprised people miss it. What I'm saying, Rowan RO, is if there is a better instead of Haymaker to help with status chance is what I'm talking about. I don't know if there is because I'm not super familiar with that stuff. Just got your ticket to London Tenno VIP. Heck yeah! Congratulations. I got a few of my friends are going. I got a lot of friendos going. I'm very excited for them all. A clan? Yeah, Frisk, if you want to join a clan, just shoot me a private message in-game, and I'll be happy to send you a clan invite. If you want to join the Discord, let me get you a link. You missed the daily run? Well, you snooze, you literally lose. And also, you can come join our Discord if you want to. I'm happy to have you. Come on down. Come on down. Can you join the clan? I suppose. Clan invitation sent. It says that you're offline, but you're definitely not offline. Polaris. Probably mispronounced that. Chroma. I love Chroma. Okay, Persistence Blessing, Double Umbral, Warcry, Narrow-Minded. Okay, this is good. The only thing to keep in mind is that Guardian Armor does not give you enough healing for Persistence. So you do need another healing source outside of Guardian Armor. Right? You have two sources of armor to get you above the amount. You have Warcry, and then you have Vex Armor. Vex Armor, you will need to do melee kills in order to get it charging. Just as a heads up. If you're doing cold armor. Theoretically, I think Warcry with this amount of strength should get you above the 1450, so you shouldn't have any 1400, so you shouldn't have any problems. Theoretically. You'll have to double check the percentages because I don't think these are the right percentages. Look Link doesn't always show the right percentages here. Archon stretch is a normal stretch because Companion's activated, so it's free energy. Hey, Erzman, how you doing? Companion's activated. Free energy. If you got the free mod capacity, might as well get free energy, right? Blessing Persistence, yeah, so as long as you have another source of healing, because Guardian Armor is not going to be enough healing. And the reason why, it's 5% of his health every over 3 seconds. It's not 5% of his health every second for 3 seconds. So it's 5% over 3 seconds, which is like, what, 1.75% of his health maximum every second, which, with this amount of health, with Blessing, and this being heat, won't be enough. I made that mistake once, and I went to a level cap, and I was very frustrated with myself. But, you're using a Hiroto. Good, you got the answer solved. The Hiroto, of course, gives you lifesteal. Beautiful choice. Condition Overload, Prime Pressure Point. Probably wouldn't run both of them. I would run just one or the other, preferably Condition Overload with a Status Priming Companion. You will get more damage out of it. You Galvanized Steel, Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds. I'd probably say some attack speed. Never mind, you don't need attack speed. You have a Warcry on your build. Melee Influence, just Viral on here. How are you activating Melee Influence? You don't have Electric here, friend. You have a Coda weapon, which means that you have a Progenitor bonus. Heh, I'm smart. So assuming that your Progenitor bonus is electric, that obviously solves it. If you were to replace Prime Pressure Point using a Status Priming Companion with Condition Overload, you could go Magnetic Rush, which then gives you another element here, helps you deal with Overguard, helps you deal with shields, gives you another element, and also gives you a little bit more attack speed. Otherwise, I would say some more crit damage here. This is a very crit-heavy weapon. You are gaining a bunch of crit damage from this, but I would say this is the weakest mod on your build. This guy here. This is the weakest one. Possible to assume Elemental Ward onto sight? Yeah, because it's not Elemental Ward. That's the one that is conflicting with that. It would be Vex Armor, and Vex Armor is a not helmet ability. Vex Armor is the one that's on the same category as Roar, Eclipse, Zatas. Right? Right? Yeah. Vex Armor. Yeah. If I remember correctly. Okay, I gotta run a quick ad break. I gotta feed the boy. We'll take a look at people's builds once I get back. Sound good? Because my cat needs food, and he's more important than you. I'm sorry. Let's be real here. Pets, like let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves. If you had a hungry cat, you would pay more attention to it than me. And I respect that. But we'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. Sit tight. You know what we'll do? Just for the fun of it. Type !join to get in for a giveaway for some Forma. Everybody is welcome to join. Only on Twitch chat. Type !join in Twitch chat to get in for the giveaway. Even on your first message, you can win. So if you just popped in and you're lurking, you are welcome to. for a formal bundle. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, Iron. I don't know if I said hi to you already, but hi now. And we'll be back in a few minutes here, everybody. Also, hi, Nessa. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your name. XREWA. You won. What is your in-game name and the platform you play on? Finally got a hammer shot? Hell yeah. Hi. What is your in-game name? Last couple of days been absolute crap. Lurk in the background. No, don't worry, all good. Is your name with the hyphen PC? Is it like that? With the hyphen PC, or are you saying that it's this and it's on PC and not this is not a part of your in-game name? Just because other people have done that? Okay, there we go. There we go. There you go. Just wanted to make sure. Just double checking. Riaz, Stein Prime, help. Alright. Concentration, multi-augmented, so you're locking in more duration into the roar and final stand. You can activate that very easily with Thorough Strike. So you just activate Thorough Strike, activate roar, activate final stand, activate Thorough Strike, activate final stand. As needed. Archon Stretch for free energy regeneration, because why not? You could go more shields. You could, to play into the passive, you're wanting to play Quasi 4 and weapon platforming for this last mod slot here. More duration is generally what I would recommend for this last mod slot, because this scales off of duration. Right? The number of spears thrown scales off of duration. That's how long you stay in the air for. Another thing that you might want to think about is, this is something that like I like to do on here. Movement speed. Sprint speed affects how fast you can move around while in final stand. So movement speed aura might be a decent choice up there. But I would say more duration on here probably is what you're looking for. Maybe also swapping this out for prime redirection if you wanted to play into the passive more, because it's just more shields and that's how his passive operates. But I would say more duration here. Like if you want to use this for something other than continuity, then like I would say swap this out for continuity, but I would say run both of them personally. Kit gun. Glock with the switch. I'm guessing this is a Rattle Guts. Enervate, Seeker. Hey Wari, how you doing? Magnetic Might, Target Cracker, Hornet Strike, Galvanized Shot. Yeah, that looks good to me. Nothing to say here. Nothing to say here. I like running 2 sources of neutral damage, so like I'm with you on this one. I know that's not the most quote-unquote efficient way to do it, but I'm with you. AX52, crit chance, multi-shot, or crit damage, multi-shot, cold, deadhead, so it looks like you're doing an ADS build on here. Easier going into crits. Well, you don't... Oh, so are you just using the unique traits crit chance as your end chamber? Okay. Yeah, so you definitely are doing ADS on here. Biotic rounds gives you viral and magnetic, aptitude, deadhead, serration. I'd say you probably should drop serration on here. I know that it's going to be the same piece of advice that I always give you, Riaz. Punch through, right? Because you got base damage here and you got base damage here. So, like, I would personally swap this out for serration, or shred, sorry. More fire rate, punch through, right? Turn a non-AoE weapon into a pseudo-AoE weapon with that, and then also more fire rate's nice. But, that's up to you. How does punch through work on blast? It will apply blast to every enemy hit by the weapon because it's separate hits, right? So you punch through people. More chances to proc blast. Right. 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 Pops. Range. Oh, but you're doing rubble heap. Oh no, you're not doing rubble. Or gaze. Okay, so if you're going into a loot build, you need, because you're going to be spamming Petrify quite often if you're using this for a loot build, and you want to have like higher strength and higher range than what you have. Or gaze is really, really good and scales really well off of strength, so you could go higher strength here. Otherwise, if you're looking for a damage build, the other augment, rubble heap, it's the landslide augment, I believe it is also really, really good and very, very powerful. So that's another option for you there to replace in. And either way, I would say get more range on here because range scales landslides AoE very, very well. So I would definitely be looking at getting some range on here. With Equilibrium and Energize, you probably don't need Streamline once you get your Energize more maxed out, so I would look at dropping that for more range, and I would look at dropping this for the Landslide Augment. More range is really, really tasty, is the only thing I would really say. Especially for Landslide, very strong. Irons on 35 straight shake, whee! Landslide Fists. Yeah, so like I said last time, this is I think the exact same build you sent last time. Prime Pressure Point if you can. I'm not a big fan of Spoiled Strike personally. You could go Weeping Wounds to increase the likelihood of applying Blast, which is quite good. Because you do get up to your 12 times combo multiplier pretty easily here. So I'd probably drop this for Weeping Wounds just to make Blast happen more frequently. So that's what I'd look at doing there. Quick question, but is it better to bring an Oxalis or a Beast when with Resourceful for mining runs? I'd probably go Resourceful personally. Notification that Warframe went live, but they aren't actually live. Anyone else saw that? Ooh. Look at me. Oh. Fierce Javelin, Chromatic Blade. So the only thing I would say on here is I would Prime Continuity, I would drop Narrow Minded. Having some range for Furious Javelin is really nice. Larger AoE means more enemies hit, and this is multiplicative damage, not normal damage. So this is actually really, really strong. So I might want to recommend dropping Narrow Minded here to get your range back up. You don't need like a more than 100% range for Fused Javelin, but I would say a little bit of range on here would do you well. And then Prime Continuity when you can, if you have access to it, Archon Continuity is a completely valid other option. Otherwise, yeah, I like the build. Nothing really major to say. You could go like catalyzing shields here and do shield gating with slash dash. Or you could go rolling guard for status cleanse and emergency shield gen. But slash dash, while it's chaining, you're invincible. You can't take damage, so you'll probably be fine there. Exalted Blade, no augment or no arcane on here yet. This is a really strong influence weapon because it has 75 meter infinite body punch through and hits through terrain as well. So you go from yeah, and influence then is another 20 meters on top of that, so it has a theoretical maximum range of 95 meters, right? For it. I would also, like, I'm a really big fan of putting gas on here. So, like, I would switch out of viral and go into gas personally, but 6 of one, half dozen another. Weeping Wounds is a good choice here. Organ Shatter is perfectly fine. Galvanized Steel is good too. But I would maybe say, yeah, I would say Prime Pressure Point's kind of the only thing I would really say here, but if you don't have it, regular Pressure Point's fine. And the rest of this build looks fine too. But if you're running Influence, then you just set, the way Chromatic Blade works is it's based off of your emissive color. Right? So you set your emissive color so that an electricity icon shows up here, and then it gives your weapon electric damage. It doesn't show, it does show electric damage here, sorry, my apologies. So it just shows up in here. Hey Daniel, how you doing? Amar, Saren. Mega Electric, Exalted Blade. I mean, Mega Electric's fine, but like, if you're going into Influence, I would definitely say get another damaging element there if you want to. I would personally do that. Okay, Gloom. There's a lot of range for a Gloom build. There's a lot of range for a Gloom build. Okay, so, and another thing. Okay, there's a few things here. Gloom typically people use when you're doing a weapon platform build. You look like you're doing a caster build. Based off what I'm seeing here. But a health tank caster build. Gloom will be eating your energy. And you kind of need your energy. Because you're playing a caster Saren. I would probably not run Gloom here. I would look for another source of healing from a weapon or a companion instead if you're wanting to go for a health tank Saren. The other reason why is Molt is really good. Molt gives you a status cleanse and a bunch of movement, and also taunts enemies to look at it, so it's a very useful survivability tool. I would not be running Gloom here. If you're looking to do a caster build, I would keep your build basically without a helmet. That's kind of the only big thing, and then like find healing from another source. Hi, Sophia. But I would not be running Gloom here with this high of a range. Your energy will be getting deleted. Also, Regenerative Molt. Yeah, but Regenerative Molt is such... It's not a lot of healing, and that's kind of the problem. It doesn't scale with healing very well. So... but just sort of like... I personally am not a big believer of Gloom with going a super high range build. It just slows down the mission a lot. Because with this high of a range, you'll be hitting like a massive AoE. So that's the only thing I would really say, is I would look at dropping Gloom on there, but I think the rest of your build there is actually really solid. Dual Ichor, Moving Wounds, Pressure Point, Conditional Overload. Yeah, so again, I probably wouldn't do both Pressure Point and Conditional Overload here. Although I don't know if the Dual Ichor's gas clouds don't work with Conditional Overload, and that might be the reason why you're doing this. This is just sort of a lack of knowledge on my part. Fully admit that. I would recommend instead of Gladiator Might going Galvanized Steel. It'll give you more crit damage, more crit chance than Gladiator Might, and more crit damage. So you'll be getting a better, and it's less conditional, right? So I would recommend dropping that personally. I would also probably drop Prime Pressure Point if Conditional Overload doesn't affect the things, and look at some attack speed on here. Attack speed is always nice. But you do have melee. Yeah, okay, so you got 3 sources of melee damage. It doesn't matter. Never mind, I take it back. You got melee damage on here, drop this. Drop this for some attack speed, and drop this for Galvanized Steel. Because you got damage here, you got damage here. What's my opinion on Valkyrie? I think that she's the strongest melee frame in the game in a holistic approach. Usually don't have energy issues, though. Okay, so if you're not having energy issues, you just kind of like the way that plays, that's fair. But, like, that's a lot of range for Gloom. Like, you're going to be slowing the mission down quite a lot with that high of a range on Gloom, which is my big concern and my big comment. So in this case, because you have base damage here, like, I would go Blood Rush and Galvanized Steel for these two. Because you have damage here and you have damage here. And more crit chance is never a bad thing. You want to recommend playing... No, Valkyrie's great. No, Valkyrie's fantastic. You just like to play, as you said yesterday, only Mirage and Saren. No, but I like your build here. Looks good. But I would say that you don't need Prime Pressure Point there. AX52 Crux, so it looks like you're doing a hipfire mode build here, but you do have galvanized scope on here. So it kind of looks like you're doing a little bit of column A, a little column B. You have a lot of pasta, but you don't have any sauce on here, friend. Right? You got crit damage here, you got crit chance here, you got crit chance here, and you got crit chance here. Yeah, they don't work with condition. Okay, so then if you want to be playing more into those gas clouds, then drop condition overload for Blood Rush. I would drop galvanized scope for crit damage, right? You got lots of pasta, you don't got any sauce. You need some sauce on your pasta. Also, Rifle Elementalist isn't really doing anything here for you. Elementalist only works on those stats. Right? This weapon is mainly puncture. This only works on, this will be working on the magnetic caused by this, because magnetic will apply electric, and this applies twice onto the electric, and maybe that's what you're doing. But right now, this isn't really doing anything for you. I would maybe, if you want to be playing an Elementalist, I would drop this for a heat mod. I would still probably drop this for crit damage. Or drop this totally and just play, like, shred on here for more fire rate and more punch through. Especially if you're, like, playing between the forms, you'll have 100% ammo efficiency, so you'll never run out of ammo. With Crux. Because its unique trait does work with Crux to get you to 100% ammo efficiency, which is like one of the 3 ways that you can get 100% ammo efficiency, literally meaning that you never have to reload. So you could get a shred on here too, but definitely crit damage at the very minimum. So. Days in, a Dread, Split Flights, Spectral Serration, Unseen Dread, fervor. I'd probably drop this for more fire rate. Right, this is giving you 90% fire rate. If you use Vile Acceleration or whatever it is for bows, that'll give you 180% fire rate. Tell me what one's better. Pretty easy. Yeah, Daniel, you can send it to me in-game. Just my private message is, my in-game name is same as channel name. And then you just go into your arsenal. Click here. Click link config in chat. And if you want to send me fashion, click link in chat. Dealing with murmur, boss, infested oni, etc. High crit chance weapons. Bongo the Mongo. Hey bro, what are you doing? I saw one of your clips pop up on Reddit. Bongo, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub for 5 months. If we got a mod around, please shout at my favorite shitty dragon. I say that with love. The only thing I would say on here that you might want to think about also is Gamma's Aptitude. Gamma's Aptitude gives you multiplicative damage. But that said, you can't really fit it on here because you have a ribbon. Apparently, Bungo last played Warframe at zenosfire.tv.com. That's hilarious. Good job, Bungo. Took over my channel. Shout out I got from J-Chan? Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah. You spelled it wrong? Oh, that's why. Saw my short today about the ribbon change? Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, so Gamma's Aptitude is kind of the only thing I would say on here. Multiplicative damage. I mean, longbow sharp shot's multiplicative damage too. But like, more multiplicative damage. I would probably drop Galvanized Shot for that. Oh, Galvanized Scope. This thing's already going to be hitting like monster crits. So like, you could potentially drop this. Basmu. Debilitate, Dreadful, Spring-Loaded Chamber? Does Spring-Loaded Chamber work on this thing? I guess when you fully run out of your damage, like fully run out of your shots and don't let it recharge, it would activate. But at that point, I would say just go for like a non-conditional fire rate increase. Because what? For rifles, the regular fire rate increase is 60%, so that's only 15% less than this and is non-conditional. I'd probably go for that direction if you want to use fire rate on here. The punch through is locked on here, so there's not a reason to go into shred. This is multiplicative on here, very tasty. Status chance, heat, plus reload speed. Hey, never gonna say no to a better 60-60. Elementalist and debilitate, so you have heat, toxin, and electric to play into debilitate and elementalist. Super nice, yeah. Yeah, so the only thing I would say is I would drop this for a non-conditional thing here. You agree with the changes personally, but it wasn't really thinking about the hyper min-max stats. You're not sure you'll actually ever try. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, normal players aren't going to be trying for that. But it does like open up doors for an RNG hell, which is my like concern. The combined stats could be garbage. It could be, but I think they're not going to be. Right? The elementals on their own are really powerful. Like, think about getting a 3 combo stat Riven for the Basmu for debilitate. Like, imagine getting blast corrosive and elemental damage. Like, that would be wild on the Basmu. But also, I would never recommend someone to try to aim for that. That would be crazy. You just realize companion weapons are going to be mega busted due to the new ribbons? Yep. Also a oil rig worth of platinum. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so, I mean, like, yeah, the only thing I would really say is swap this out. Yeah, that's the only thing I would say there. Rob, what are you doing? Excel Burn Fashion. Did I play Geometry Dash? No, I never heard of it. Oh, that was cool. I like that. I like the orange on there. Pretty. Valkyrie Prime. Okay, nourish over the 1 persistence battery. I'm someone who thinks that you don't need persistence on Valk because her passive is just so strong. But I get it. I'm not complaining about it. I get people doing that. I get it. Umbral Vitality. I would say get an Umbral Intensify on here. Like, I would drop Transient Fortitude for Umbral Intensify. But I would also drop Narrow-Minded. So, the way I look at Valkyrie and the way that I play Valkyrie is Ripline is her best ability. Ripline is her best ability in my opinion. Because it groups enemies, it gets you to enemies. One of the big problems with melee frames is getting to the enemy, so that's why like sprint speed, incarnates are so incredibly strong because it gets you to the enemies faster, thus increasing your KPM, because if you can get to the enemy faster, you get more damage. Right? So if you want to be running Nourish, put Nourish over her third. I would drop Narrow-Minded. I would keep this. I like 175 range. Or 145 range for Ripline. Like, drop this for Umbral Intensify. The reason why is it's non-conditional, but it also bumps up your vitality so that you have more health to play around with persistence. But this is still not bad. Took duration for range because of paralysis. Yeah, but paralysis only applies to the weapon enemies that are within the AoE while they're alive. Right? It's not an aura around her. It's a debuff to the enemies, and that's why I'm not a big fan of paralysis. And just generally speaking, I find you end up getting higher KPM by just utilizing Ripline to get to enemies faster and group enemies for you. So that's the reason why I'm saying that. Like, if this was me, I would drop Narrow-Minded for a stretch and move Nourish over to the 3. That's what I would do on this build, and that's kind of the only thing. Right? Because her passive makes her unkillable. Right? And if you're grouping enemies, right? Then you're getting your passive active instantaneously. Like, it's impossible to die with Valkyr if you utilize Ripline properly. It's really, really strong. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break and then we'll take a look at the rest of your builds here. What are the viral damage is only a quarter of the combined statuses? Yeah, see, that's the kind of the question is like, we don't know where these stats are going to be playing in. But even then, like, a lot of the times you're not, Bungo, you're not looking for like high numbers on those statuses. You're just looking for the status to exist. Like, unless you're really hyper concerned about status weighting, but like typically with like stuff that stacks up into 10 maximum, you're not super concerned about that. Usually. At least I'm never concerned about it. I've never had problems with status weighting. Hey Leo, how you doing? So like, I'm with you, like we need to know where the numbers are going to be for a lot of the opinion, and that's why I like today's short, I finished without further information. This is where my opinion's staying. Yeah. So like, yeah. We need more information in order to like have a full final opinion on what this current system's going to be looking like. Because we saw 300% damage turn into 100% weak point damage, right? And like that's a lot. Like that's big. It's big. It's tasty. But yeah, we do need to know where, like, obviously the multipliers and the numbers of these new stats are going to be sitting around for, like, final opinions on all this. People are going to start Doomday prepping for a Blast Gas crit chance from Verglass Riven. I mean, they can't. They would only be able to get, like, Blast or Gas right now. Right? Like, the only thing I'm gonna do going, like, for prep for this is, like, a few of the Rivens that I really like. I'm going to find the Rivens that, I would want to have combo stats on and roll until I get one of the 2 combo stats on them. Right? Like, the Cedo, I'll roll until I get Toxin or Electric, or Toxin and Cold. Or one of those 3 elements. Like, I'll keep in that area. Megan Pyrotechnics, Temple on her 3rd. Yeah. It's not 7 hitboxes, it's 6 hitboxes. Amar. It's head, torso, each arm, each leg for a total of 6 hitboxes. It's very, very strong. Yeah. It's the same tech that I run on my Neja Pyrotechnics build. So for a caster, Mirage, it's very strong. I also like Breach Surge on a caster Mirage because then you can play into like a weapon platform hybrid with it. And Breach Surge does really bonkers damage. So. I'm back. Someone out there gonna start hoarding like 8 trillion Kuva? Yeah, basically. I mean, like, it's just Kuva people hunting Kuva stuff, right? Primed Reach, very good choice because this is a 100% follow-through weapon as it is a, Exalted Weapon, Glad Steel, or Galv Steel, Blood Rush, Glad Might, Relentless Combination. I would say that you don't really need to worry about this. I probably wouldn't use this one personally. I'd be looking at, like, something else than this. More crit damage would never be a bad choice, right? She's gonna hit red crits with this and this. Well, just this, honestly. She's gonna hit red crits. But I would say probably drop Relentless Combination on here. It's not super necessary. Weeping, maybe. Yeah, with such a low status chance, Weeping Wounds wouldn't be terrible on here. But I would say, like, honestly, Spring-Loaded Blade, because of the 100% follow-through thing, is really tasty. Otherwise, I like this build. Yeah, nothing really to say. Oh, you don't have any base damage on here. Condition Overload. I lied. Replace this with a Condition Overload. You don't have any base damage on here. Yeah. Condition Overload. Yeah. Replace this with a Condition Overload. Especially because your next thing that you sent is a Doriga. Okay, move Manifold Bond and Contagious Bond. The reason why is Manifold Bond will reduce cooldowns of mods starting here, working this way, and then this way. So the ability that you want Manifold Bond to reduce needs to be here, and Manifold Bond needs to be beside it. You want to reduce Arc Coil, move Manifold Bond over. Nothing else to say. You might want to get, like, Tenacious Bond on here. You might want to get some, like, extra survivability for it, so it's not constantly dying. But, like, you got regen here, which will help with that. So that's kind of the only thing there. Verglass for the status priming. I would actually not recommend Verglass if you want to use this as a status priming weapon, but if you're using this for, like, a damaging companion, sure. But you actually, I would recommend the Burst Laser Prime. The reason why is Arc Coil will apply any status effect on your weapon. Any status effect on your weapon. So the Burst Laser Prime has IPS, Impact Puncture Slash. So your Arc Coil will then apply Impact Puncture Slash. And whatever elements you mod onto it. So that's why the Burst Laser Prime is my preferred go-to weapon for the Doriga if you're using it as a status primer. If you're using this just like as a killy weapon, drop Galvanized Chamber for regular chamber. The reason why is Galvanized Chamber only activates if you activate Galvanized Chamber on your own rifle. So if you're not... this is not activating the on-kill effect on this unless you are using a rifle and you have gotten kills with your rifle to activate the buff. So, that's the thing there. Manifold Bond only reduces the cooldown to skills right of it? No. It takes a priority. It's priority. So it starts here and goes that way. It's so if you want to be cooling down this ability, you want to be putting it here. Is the idea. Any ability that you want Manifold Bond to be cooling down, you need to be putting to the immediate, like, to the left of it. So if you have 2 abilities that you want to be cooling down, you put it here. Because Manifold Bond works this way. So you want to just, like, get it cooling down the line there. Where's the cat's head? I don't know. It's having a day. It's having a day. Valkyrie fashion? Ooh, really pretty fashion. I like that color scheme. I'm not a big fan of that ephemeral, but I've never liked that ephemeral, so that's a me thing. But I love that fashion. Looks nice. Bulba. What you got? Enervate. Okay, so you got Enervate. You have no crit damage. Right? This is your pasta. You have no sauce. I would recommend dropping Prime Pistol Gambit. This supersedes Prime Pistol Gambit on basically all regards. Right, because this resets after 6 big critical hits and gives you final % crit chance. So every hit is 10%, and then resets once you've hit 6 critical big hits. Blast actually kind of allows it to go higher because Blast counts as a weapon hit, so that's a little bit different scenario. But drop this for crit damage. I would also say drop this for more crit damage as well. Magnetic Might. So drop both of these for more crit damage. Right? This, your secondary enervate is your crit chance. You don't need more crit chance on the weapon. You need crit damage. So drop both of these guys and put it on crit damage instead. Another glory. Is this the exact same build? No, because you have crit damage on here. What's the main differences here? So it looks like you're playing for the main fire mode on both of these, I'm assuming. Because you have this and this. You're not playing for the AoE side. Because the AoE side of this is like really effing weird how it operates. If you want to see my Jade Glory build for the alt fire, it's there for you in the chat there. If you're playing for the main fire mode, I would drop Fulmination on both of these builds. I just realized they had Fulmination on both. Fire rate, if you're playing for the main fire mode, fire rate is really good. Really, really good. Like, I would drop this for more fire rate. Same with here. I'll drop this for more fire rate, and I'll drop this for more crit damage. Those would be the two things I would recommend. Nezha, Pyrotechnics over the 1. Hey, look, this is my Nezha build. The only thing that I would say on here is I don't like running a max rank fleeting expertise. The reason being is a max rank fleeting expertise means that you have very, very low duration, and sometimes, because the way Divine Spears works is the cast ends when everything possible within range is on a spike. With very high range, it sometimes takes a little second or two for it to go out, and you can't cast another thing until Divine Spears is done its cast. So my personal recommendation would be, if you have another fleeting expertise, downrank it. Run it from like 1 to 2 from the top, so it gives you 40%, minus 40% duration, or minus 50% duration. Test it out, see what fits your comfort level. Fleeting expertise, I have multiple copies of specifically because of this reason, because sometimes you don't want to have the full minus 40. Sometimes you want to like game it a little bit. So I would recommend dropping this down, and the reason why is then it gives you a more guaranteed to get Pyrotechnics out, and if you want to use Blazing Chakram before using Pyrotechnics, which is what I like to do, for the damage multiplier that this offers with damage vulnerability, you spike, cast this, and then it expires by the time that's done. Or you recast Divine Spears to slam on the ground. I would drop fleeting, bring this down like a stat or 2. And what's your fashion look like? Oh, cool. Hey, look, that's the same helmet I use on mine. Ain't that neat? Hey, Brodozer, how you doing? A Void Flood? What the frig? Huh? Some Nezha gameplay. I find, like, I don't play Nezha in squads because, I don't like playing nuke frames in squads. It kind of, like, kills the fun for others. So, like, even if I play Nezha, I'm not going to be playing Nezha properly. Because I just won't use, his kit fully to its extent. Because I don't find nuke frames fun to play with squads at all. Oh, yeah, this is fine. I don't really have anything to work on build-wise right now. Actually, yeah, no, it's just, compressor. And swap you to Toxic Snotter. And Toxic Snotter, you want to go Mecha. And that's fine. Okay, who wants to join me for a Neo survival in the Void? Erzman? It's Charlie! Sumi? Alright. Get on in here. And Riaz. Alright. Whoa. Daniel, we'll grab you for another run after this, alright? We're full up here at the moment, but we'll grab you for another thing later. Oh, that's not the one I meant to click on. I want to go fight the Void. Okay, anyone need like specific relics? I got reactant to blow. And by that I mean I lied. I have Protea parts that I need. I lied. I need Protea parts. Let's go. Let's do the thing. Coffee. Compressor! I love the compressor. Lotus, quit your yapping. The mecha set. Ah, yeah, this is a fine room for us to get started. Let's see if we can find the bypass tool, shall we? Took your Excalibur, definitely needs tweaking, but you managed. Yeah, Excalibur's actually pretty strong. Like, for level cap stuff. If you utilize slash dash properly, he's functionally unkillable. Mecha set. You love to see it. Mecha. Jade Stars on Citrine. Whee! Man, I've really been enjoying Citrine lately. I can't wait for her prime. I wonder what stat increases her prime's gonna get. And I wonder what the Corfell's gonna be doing. And I wonder what the other option is gonna be with her. Oh, it's the Stephalos, ain't it? Yeah, they showed off the Stephalos. Wait, is this the Stephalos? No, what is it called? What's her shotgun called? What's her shotgun called? Is it the Stephalos? Oh, okay, good. I'm not losing my mind. Love to see that. GTA 6 is 10 to look right now. It looks good for sure, but not sure it's anything revolutionary or super impressive, which is kind of expected. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I really don't care for GTA. A, I don't have a console. B, I will not be able to afford a console. C, I'm not going to buy a console. Because, like, F that in today's market. So yeah, I'm not like, I don't really care. Do I want your Series X? No, thank you. No, I mean, I'm happy with my PC. Like, if GTA comes out on PC, maybe I'll think about playing it, but like, I don't know, I've never really cared for the GTA, like, series, like my other friends have. So, like, to me, it exists. It exists. We chased the rain all the way to Wales and back. Uh-oh. Last good GTA was 5. I mean, I liked Vice City. That was fun. But, you know, once I started, like, going really hard into that whole, like, no, I know, but I'm saying I liked Vice. Sorry, you misunderstood. I'm just saying what one I liked. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, you know, like, it's cool that it's coming out finally. Only just took forever. So all we got was super soggy kiddos, and we're a little disappointed. You don't blame them. They did say there was a crap day, but I was like, it's a valid way to feel. You're disappointed too. I know, that sucks. You only gonna play GTA 6 when it releases on PC. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, if I'll ever play it, I'll wait for it to be on PC. Don't really understand the hype for 6. I mean, like, other than it being the biggest game franchise in the world, and like a lot of people really enjoy it, but yeah, I don't really care. Oh, San Andreas was really good too. That's a valid point. San Andreas was sick. You make a valid point. I did like San Andreas. But yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just like, you know, like maybe when it comes out on PC, I'll check it out, see if it's like something I care about. But like as of right now, it's just kind of it exists. I'm just gonna blow up all these boxes so that if a speed up tool spawns in this area, I can see it. Next. Never gotten the franchise, but might give it a go. Yeah, I mean, like, the other thing to remember is, like, I've got the power of content creator, so, like, maybe they'll give it to me for free. But I also have not really any interest in, like, spend that money right now. And, like, we've got so much stuff in Warframe coming up that I'm kind of locked in for the next while. Like, even with Ice Blade of Narin launching most likely late September, I'm not, like... There's not really much of a reason for me to care about GTA 6. Like, I get why it's so hyped, and I get why people want it so badly. Rare crates on tile sets with Syndicate medallions? I mean, at that point, you're kind of like... I mean, on those missions specifically, at that point, you just need to, like... So, if you're looking for rare crates on Syndicate missions specifically, the problem is that anytime that you activate, like, loot radar, it's going to be showing up Syndicate medallions and or I-10 sculptures. If you're looking for rare crates, I think it's the Octavia challenge room for one of her parts has, like, that there. But yeah, what I'm saying is it's gonna show up, like, and you aren't gonna know if it's a rare crate or not, right? With Orc and I. Oh, to scan for the codex. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, if you're just looking to do scanning, because, like, my gut instinct would be just, like, box break them. But if you're looking for specifically scanning, then you need to be, like... So many ghosts. If you're looking for, like, specifically scanning... Yeah, it's just Orc and I and Hope. is kind of unfortunately the answer. The new Divinity game looks more interesting than GTA. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. Although, Hoyo just announced a new game as well that is going to be following Warframe's monetization method. And that seems like it could be interesting. And it looks, like, graphically stunning. So, like, that kind of looks cool. Not gonna lie. I saw it this morning when I was just looking at social media. But, like, that actually looks really, really cool. Multi-augmented, yeah, Aiden. Yeah, at that point, you're just kind of, like, going for more strength. Maybe, like, some form of survivability if you don't have a survivability method, or energy regeneration if you don't have an energy regeneration method. Hoyoverse be like, after literal years of predatory practices, we'll give the players what they want. Increase to getting the characters they want for a $10 gacha. No, it's non-gacha. They're following Warframe's monetization method. It's a non-gacha game. They're doing skins as their monetization method. I don't know all the details yet. I don't even know the name of the game. All I know is I saw it pop up on like on social media this morning. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. I'll actually check that game out. You know who else is stunning? Who else is stunning? This is the damage compressor. This is a Rue song. Rue gave me this song. It looks visually interesting, but as someone who's played all the Hoyoverse games to give them a try. That's all it'll have as usual. Yeah, and that's the thing is like I said, it's on my radar. Like I'm looking at it and being like, oh, that seems kind of interesting. It looks good. Notice Falls, is it Chandra? Okay. Oh, and Wolfstar also said that. I'm stunning? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. How dare you spread these malicious lies? You! Hey. Oh, Citrine's so funny. I love Citrine. What a funny frame. Fun concept, execution couldn't be worse. You playing better, that. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, the reason why I'm interested in more than anything else is the fact that it's gonna be following a similar method to Warframe. And like, as just sort of a game person, I want to support devs for taking the risk that Warframe has taken. So like, I'm at least gonna hear them out. You know what I mean? Like, they're taking a risk on making that game and doing that type of monetization method that's outside of their standard. And I am willing to at least hear them out. So I am willing to at least try it. And if I like it, great. And if I don't like it, that's okay. But I'm at least willing to hear them out and at least willing to give them the time of day for taking that type of a risk. Because like changing up a tried and true monetization method, because they make bank, yo. Like let's not kid around. Gacha sadly makes a lot of money. There's a reason why a lot of gacha games exist. And if they're like purposely going away from gacha, I'll at least give it a try. Can I play Excalibur Umbra next? See, that kind of falls under the same nuking problem, but yeah, I can play it. Hey, Spider Girl, I do. It's party time. Okay, gotta run a quick ad break here. Everybody know the deal. Gotta run ads so that new people don't get pre-roll ads. See you in a hot second. Canadian devs confuse you? Why? Mom says, your turn to play on Umbra? Well, no. You love DE and they're kind of awesome. I mean, we do have a few good Canadian devs. DE is kind of awesome, I won't lie. That will be charging you for that one, DE. We can just add it to the monthly bill. What about Primal Compression of Vara next? Definitely the wasted damage. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, I got an idea. Chat, I want to get your opinion on something. I just kind of thought of something. W Glaze, we love glazing DE. I mean, I do call them out on their shenanigans too, so, but they do deserve the recognition that at least I give them. Otherwise, I wouldn't be giving them the recognition that I give them. It could be part of the Hoyoverse pulled a Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss went in record saying that they wanted to make a game like Crimson Desert, but didn't have the financial footing or rep yet. So they cut their teeth on BDO first, which is part of why BDO wants so much money from its players. Doesn't make it better. Makes sense. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. For sure, it's definitely a good change as per usual. Give them a try, but it's really going to be taking a risk on one of the biggest gaming companies right now. You mean the co-founder announced a casual $14 billion investment in AI R&D? Ugh, AI R&D. Ugh. If the game fails, it's not a risk, it's a write-off. Yeah, but I get where you're coming from, Natty. I totally get where you're coming from. I'm still going to stand by the point of, like, I want to support... Yeah, now the AI, oh man, fucking AI. God, I hate AI so much. Oh, fuck, I hate AI. Actually, the more annoying thing of what you just said is that it's like AI heavy. Because now it's like, is that game AI heavy? And now I'm like really just miffed. So never mind. My excitement, my day has been ruined and my excitement has been nullified. Fuck AI, man. I hate AI. The fiery burning passion. Oh, that way. Hope in future Warframe stays online even though they're done with Warframe. I mean, they already said, I think Reb has officially come out and said that there is, like, not a plan for end of service, like, in the sense of, like, end of service is going to be happening one day. But, like, I think they said that they already have, like, a end of service, like, if it were to ever happen, like, a plan for that. You don't understand the obsession with people wanting hyper-realistic graphics? Yeah, I never really understood that one either. Yeah. For some games, it's cool because it's immersive. End of service contingency? That's the word I'm looking for, Aiden. Thank you. You're smart, Aiden. You can stay. You are a weirdo, though, but that's also a good thing. We love weirdos in this house. Crapshoot when it comes to day devs in Asia because AI is such a normalized part of the workflow here. Over there. Has it, though? Because, like, I've read a lot of stuff about, like, specifically a lot of Asian companies putting, like, a lot of Asian governments putting in protections for employees and stuff against AI. So it feels like they've been much more proactive on their AI policies than the West. But maybe that's also in response to the incredible adoption of AI, which is completely a valid and reasonable point. What's this about EOS? Oh, so that if Warframe ever comes to an end of service point, they have the plan in place for, like, Warframe end of service. Like, if that were to ever happen. I don't think it's going to. For, like, last gen? No, for, like, if it were to ever... Warframe would ever be done. If, in this incredible unlikely situation, because the game just keeps getting better. You have yet to get Citrain? I would highly recommend it. Citrain's very good. But understand the farm's not everybody's cup of tea. You can be proactive with it by replacing jobs, but lax on it by being used by with those jobs. Yeah, that's true. But anyway, yeah, if they're, oh man, I hate AI so much. My initial excitement for this thing is now initially deleted. Only way someone at D severely mismanages a huge quantity of money. I mean, it also could just be like, you know, market trends and like things can happen, you know? I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that this game is like the fact that it's a 13-year-old game and just keeps getting bigger in player base and like everything is kind of like a really strong sign. Drink my water? I probably should, you're right. Yeah, it can be a great tool if used properly. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that it's not being used properly. Which thing? Hoyoverse is doing a new game that is going to be following the same monetization, essentially the same monetization method as Warframe, where it's a free-to-play, no gacha, with the monetization method being around skins and fashion. Which, like, I was excited to hear about that, but then, like, apparently their company is really heavily invested into AI. And, yeah, I'm a certified AI hater. So, my excitement for this game is now gone. I think last gen will get left behind by DE soon. I think that it's an eventuality. I just don't know when. Because at a certain point, these older generation systems just are going to, because of like one reason or another, happen. But we also know that Dimitri exists, right? Hoyo versus new game. They're doing a monetization method similar to Warframe, cosmetics and stuff like that, but then they're also apparently a very heavily AI invested company. And now I'm no longer excited. Surprised they're juggling so many different games. I mean, Hoyoverse is just such a big company. It's not that surprising to me. Ability to create an in-house AI purely for their own uses with their own artists. That way you think it'd be cool. I think that what that is doing is still replacing humans. And my opinion is that technology should not replace humanity. It should be enhancing humanity. And they're replacing humanity because that's essentially what they're doing, is just limiting having to hire new people. And we're at a stage in our society where we need to be taking care of people. We don't need to be replacing them constantly. I mean, we're at that stage 8 years ago, 10 years ago. But, yeah. Doesn't Hoyo also steal from other games since a lot of that stuff been more recently? I don't know. I can't speak on that. So I can't mention on that personally. Hey, Sushi, how you doing today? Every tech bro trend since crypto. Crypto would be a great tool. 99% rug pulls and scams, MTs, 99%, yeah. AI would be a great tool, replacing workers and making life worse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yup. I don't know. I just don't like AI. I'm real done. 2 minutes before the next run? Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at some stuff here anyway. So don't worry, you got some time. What did I just grab? X-Elus. I've got 8 of these. I think I should be fine for a while. I think I should be fine for a little bit. Okay, I think it's fitting time. No, I should stand some more. Just get back into it. So sometimes when you play it, you feel skeptical about the topic. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. But, like, I don't know. I hate AI. So it's a pretty hard line for me. And it will be for a long time. Sorry, AI in creative spaces is what I'm trying to say. Like, AI can be used very, very, very well in a lot of other spaces, but in creative spaces, no, certainly not. Certainly not. No, thank you. I like my games made, I like my art made by humans. I like my games made by humans. I like my Bungo the Mungo made by humans. Sorry, Bungo, you got random stray there. Because I saw your name on my OBS, so I just, you got picked. Plans to make your own animated show. The first thing that has to use AI in the workflow. Never so insulated. Yep. I don't know if Bungo's here. I see Bungo from when Bungo subbed earlier today. In my alerts feed. So Bungo caught a stray. That's all. Yeah. That's all. Oh, you know what? There was one thing I wanted to do. And this is going to be in response to Bungo. This is Bungo now catching a stray. I've got it. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Listen. 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 All right? This is the only true Gamba of Warframe that everyone needs to do. Okay. Hear me out. This is gonna be insane. Wait, where's the arsenal in this place? Okay, here we go. Okay. So, Bungo, the wonderful dragon, did a short with speeding up as Surge Eximus with Nova. I would like to have an official complaint because there's only one Surge Eximus. I would like to issue a formal complaint because there was only one Surge Eximus. And that is, as the kids would call, complete weak sauce. Is this gonna crash my game? Great question, me. I simply must know. Shock. Leech. Shock. Leech. Jade Light. Oh, sorry, we're down a hole now, Daniel. You got a few minutes. Sorry, we're down a new hole now. Give me a second here. And by a second, I mean I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Okay, we got 2 Surge Eximuses. We got an Arctic Eximus. We got an Arson Eximus. Okay, we got 2 Surge Eximuses. Surge. Surge. Good. Arctic. Go away. Shock. Go away. Energy. Go away. Surge. You could say. Blitz. Go away. Arctic. Energy. Go away. Go away. Blitz. Surge. Okay. Shock. Surge. Surge. Jade. Surge. Blitz. Shock. Surge. 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 Arson. Surge. 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 Okay. 6 down! Surge. Arctic. Arctic. Leech. Arson. Arctic. Surge. 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 Arson. Surge. Jade. Blitz. Leech. Arson. You're still not dead? Get out of here. Surge. Leech. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's only 6 still? Wow, we got really bad Gamba that time. See, this is the only Gamba that you should be doing in Warframe. This is the only acceptable Gamba. Surge. Arson. Wait, can it not spawn more than 6 of one Eximus unit? Hold on, is that a thing? Or are we just getting bad RNG? Hold on. Leech. Oh. Yes, source me. I made it up. How dare you? surge, leech. Wait, yeah, it didn't give us another one. Hey. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, can you only get 6? Wait, is this a thing? Surge, arson. Leech. Surge. Shock. Arson. Ah. Get ability buffs, don't they? Couldn't you enthrall mind control surge X was speed up with Nova and Volt? I don't think Nova will speed them up. It only speeds up enemies, and I think that probably wouldn't do anything. Okay. But I could be wrong. Surge, 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 leech. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh! We got 3 that time! Huh. Very good. Wait, why did it say only 11? Oh, right, because 9. I can count. For some reason, I thought I said 7, and then I remembered that I said 9. In case anyone's wondering what's happening here, Descent into Madness. Surge, Surge, Arctic. Surge, Surge. Oh, wait. Surge, 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 Surge. Ooh, lots of Surge. Surge. Okay. Surge, 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 Surge. Very good! Only 9 more! Is this going to crash my game? Let us find out. Shock. Shock. Surge, 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 surge. Energy leech. Energy leech. Okay. Surge, 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 surge. Okay, we're good. Huh. We got 2 more that time. Huh. We got another one. Haha. Oh. Surge. Shock. This is all very important, okay? This is the most important thing I'm gonna do all day today. Helping you with your builds, entertaining you, anything like that, that's less important. This is much, much more important. Okay. Oh my gosh, is that all surges now? Surge, surge, surge. Surge. Surge, surge. 24 days. Surge, surge. Surge, 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 surge. Very good. Wait, why are these only level 200? Does this arena have a really low level cap? Oh, it does. Oh, weird. All right. Surge. Protect. Surge. 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 Protect. Surge. I think we got one. I think we got one. We didn't get one. I lied. All right. Ah, no. I'm sorry, friend. Live. Survive. Very good. Hmm. 4 more! Get out of here, green. Nobody likes green. Becky love blue. Okay. 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 Good. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. The insanity, it's coming together. Oh, I love it. It's all coming together. Ain't that right, Kronk? Surge. 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 Surge, surge, surge. Arctic. Okay. Here. Nope. Green is actually our favorite color? Okay, well, Tristan, you can like green, but we don't like green today. We like blue. Damn it! Stop giving me Jade Light! Nobody likes you. You're ugly. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Surge, surge, surge. Surge. Surge, surge, surge. Surge, 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 surge. Okay, I think we got one that time. Oh, we did. Very good. Very good. I think we got a new one. Okay. 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 I think we got a new one. Okay. Okay, okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Damn it, Energy Leech. You and you. Okay, okay, okay. We're almost there. Oh! It's just you now. Okay, 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 okay. 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 No! Not an arson! Yeah, Twitch is apparently suffering today. Oh. Okay, excellent. All right, everybody. I gotta run a quick ad break. We'll be back in a hot second here, and then we will see how stupid this is. So everybody sit tight. You know the deal. We gotta run ads every once in a while so that new people will get brutal ads. We'll be back in a few seconds, and we'll see what this is. No, it isn't just you. It's nothing on my end. Apparently the platform is struggling today. So we'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. Sit tight, and then we're gonna see how stupid this is. We're back. You know what I remembered when I was gone? Equinox. Equinox day form. 20 Surge Eximuses. Equinox day form, rest and rage. Speeds up enemies more. Hopping on YouTube while you Twitch breaks. Try doing Nova Volt. Needs like burst to try. Nova speed does remain enthralled, so Volt. Well, here's the thought, right? So, in case anyone needs context for this insanity is caused by beautiful Bungo the Mungo, good friend of the stream. Put out a short, I think it was like yesterday or today or sometime soon, sometime recently, where they sped up one Surge Eximus with Nova. Now, that was one Surge Eximus, so I just spent the past 20 minutes cycling Surge Eximuses so that we would have 20 of them. And sweet baby Bungo the Mungo has come and joined us on a Dayform Equinox. High strength, high range Dayform Equinox. We love the Bungo the Mungo. And yeah, let's see how stupid this is. Oh no, the computer's already going. I have to hide from them so they zip around. Oh my lord. Look at him go! Oh, this was worth it. Yeah, this is what you, this is peak Warframe right here. Just Surge Eximus. Oh, look at the mini map. Look at them go. I have to hide from them so they zip around. Look at the mini map. Look at this. You may not like what peak efficiency looks like in Warframe, but I'll tell you right now, this is peak efficiency. Oh no. Oh, what have you caused? Hold on, what if I like go into void form? Will they just ignore me and zip around? Oh yeah. Oh no, they're just standing there looking at where I disappeared. Okay, good news. It didn't crash my computer. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, look at him go. They're just teleporting. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. Hey, why are you dying? They're killing each other. What? The Surge Eximuses are killing each other? What? Huh? What? Why are they? Are they hitting terrain and injuring themselves by moving too fast? What is going on here? Oh, the rage is weird on overguarded enemies. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's remove some overguard. Hold on. This is apparently has the potential to get even sillier. Excuse me, sir. You don't need overguard. Excuse me. You don't need over. Oh, okay. Never mind. Bye. Okay. There we go. That one. You know, it maybe be smarter just to pause the AI for a second and just remove overguard off of them all. But like, this is kind of a funny minigame. Look at this friggin' animation speed. Look at him go! Fast as fuck, boy! Oh, yeah, that's what we live for. There's just one running around in circles. Wait, no, come back! Come back, I need to shoot you! So you can get faster. I'm trying to help you, I swear. You. There you go. Oh, hold on, where'd that one? Oh, hold on. There we go. Hold on. There you go. Okay, I need to go get some more energy. Bee! Oh no. Okay, now here's the real test. Hope you got your dancing shoes on. Which one of us shall survive longer? Oh no. Ow. They're not okay. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, this is what we live for in Warframe. Oh no. Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, do I not? Oh, I don't have my atomicycle equipped. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Who's faster, the Surge Xmas or us? Oh, hold on. I don't think it's fair to the Surge Xmas. They need more movement speed. Oh! Huh. That's interesting. If you go over here, they don't... Oh, no, they do. Anyway. That was a fun use of my time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is funny. And then we pause the AI. Look at them. This one's having real problems. Why are they running sideways? That's hilarious. They actually tilt to run around properly. They lean into the turns. Oh. Okay, that's good. Yep. That's good. All right, thanks, Bongo. Hopefully you got enough for a clip there. I don't know if you were recording or not. It only took me like 30 minutes. What did you just walk into? Oh, have you not seen this yet? So Bungo put out a short yesterday, or today, showing off what happens when you Surge Eximus, when you Nova speed up a Surge Eximus. But it was only one Surge Eximus, so I kept spawning Eximus units until Heavy Gunner Eximuses spawned. Or all of them were. And, yeah. This is, if you speed up the Surge Eximus, they teleport. This is the worst version? Is this the worst version? That's hilarious. And this is what happens. When you speed them up, they just get very silly. Anyway, oh, that makes me happy. Yeah, that brings, this brings me joy. Okay, Bungo, I'm gonna call it there for me for this one. For this random adventure down Simulacrum Nightmares. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Thank you for humoring me, Bungo. Appreciate you. Oh. All right, what do we got here? Also, hi, Last Knife. How you doing today? Alchemy. Okay, who wants to join me for an alchemy? Daniel over on YouTube. Are you around? And remember what your in-game name is over on YouTube. That took far too long to set up, but it was well worth the insanity. Super well worth the insanity. Daniel, yeah, if you could just remind me what your in-game name is. And we got room for 2 for Alchemy Fissure, if anybody wants to join. Zoo, do you want to join? Oh, that's you. There we are. Okay, we got room for 1 more for Alchemy Steel Path Omni Fissure, if anybody wants to join along. NS FPS, what's your in-game name? Oh, I think it's it's... What's your in-game name, NS? Your Twitch ain't working anymore? Yeah, Twitch apparently broke today with the GTA trailers, so it's all good. Watch where you want to. I get it. Is Twitch down? Yeah, Twitch is borking because of the GTA trailer. Twitch ain't letting you send message anymore. Yeah, Twitch is just breaking today. It's all good. I mean, that is kind of the joy of multi-streaming, right, chat? Even if the site crashes, the show goes on. Treating us to some Baruch relics. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, like even my mod view is not loading. It's real borked today. Really, really borked. What can you do? Small indie company, right? What can we do? Hopefully they get it fixed before prime time. That'd be really unfortunate. Never will I stop, and never will I say die. P16. I need more of these Protea relics. Ba-ba-do-do-do-do-do. At least the streaming side is working. Oh no, it's not working. Like it's not even loading the mod panels. It's not even. It's all broken, dude. Also, YouTube is apparently broken now too. It's not. Oh yeah, let's say. Okay. Twitch, can you hear me? Twitch, are you there? Because no music? I like the music, but if you don't like the music, that's okay. I get it. It is part of the reason why I have it separated like that, NS, is so that people can watch where they want to and all that. It's still live on Twitch? According to my data, yes. Whether or not it is another question. But like, it says that it's uploading. So like, I want to say yes. Just more show without it? That's totally fair, I get it. Yeah. Listen, you watch wherever makes you happy. That's the whole joy of multi-streaming. Twitch is broken, so moderation doesn't work. I mean, chat messages aren't coming through, so... Other than that one right there, for some reason, daily. But no, I can still mod. Because I just interact with the chat panel there, so any messages that do come through. Just gonna talk through in-game chat if we play later at some point, though. Yeah, no, I totally get it. If it's like really bad and doesn't get fixed soon, we might just call it early today. Over here while Twitch doesn't fit. No, it's all good. It's all good. While you're there, if you haven't yet, make sure you're subbed to Zenosfire on all of the platforms. Like, it's not even loading my ad manager panel for Twitch right now. That's the other funny thing. Well, what can we do? These poor small indie companies, what can we do, right? Ba-na-na-na. Man, I love alchemy. Spoon. All right, one relic down. More to go. Always more. Coincidence? Probably. Nah, you definitely. Mask and Mute, it's you. You broke Twitch. It's all your fault. You did this. You broke it. Failed to determine content classification. Wow, it's really broken. Good? How dare you? Yeah, no, it's real broken. Well, what can we do? Small indie company. Whee! More alchemy! Rip Twitch, yeah. Wonder how primetime will go with Twitch like this? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Thankfully, primetime's not for like another 2 hours, so hopefully they'll have the stuff figured out by then. I mean, it would be really funny if Twitch got like mass DDoS, like intentionally mass DDoS, at the same time it was showing the GTA trailer, to like even DDoS it more. That, I would not be that surprised. It's failing or taking 5 years to send a message. Yep. It's alright. It'll be back. It'll be back eventually. I switched from Twitch to YouTube. Yeah, no worries. You know, whatever works for everybody. I don't mind. This is why multi-streaming is useful. Oh, I didn't pick up the thing there. Mask DDoS? Mask, stop DDoSing multi-billion-dollar companies. What the hell? Oh, right. This is the thing with this Caliban build is I keep forgetting that like Jade Stars is set to hold cast, but then the rest of Caliban's build is set to inverted. So like Jade Stars is hold cast, but the rest of the build is not. So like it's weird. Stream is somehow more chill with no music. That's what people said. That's what NS said. I like listening to music while I work. Do we got all 10? Toxic and Zood, make sure to grab your 10. There is definitely 10 on the map. So just make sure to wander and go pick them up. Whole cast would be for the Warframes and their abilities. Yeah, like I get it. Because there's also some cases where like it's beneficial that that's the case. Like Wrathful Advance. Having tap hold cast swap for Wrathful Advance is like nice. Apparently there's an ad break happening on Twitch right now, everybody. So that's still running, even though I can't see when they're running. But Stream Elements informed me, so thanks, Stream Elements. I appreciate you. You're the best. Forgot that YouTube ads were random. Yeah, that's the only thing with YouTube is it's not properly set up to be like scheduled. Because it's kind of like difficult to like align ads. So YouTube is just on its own. Oh, the book boss. Who activated the book boss? What are you doing over there? We're playing alchemy. We're doing alchemy. You gotta stay around the objective. What are you doing over there? It's fine. It was far enough away. Is Twitch genuinely dying? I mean, yeah, basically. The platform is blowing up because of whatever. It's not working. What does fork mean? It's like a little frog emote. To be fair, free arcane. Yeah, but it also does flashbang effects, and usually I mention to not do it because I get light sensitive migraines, and it's like one of 3 things in the game that does flashbangs. So I generally ask people to not do it, but it was far enough away for me that it wasn't that big of a deal. You can't reply on YouTube chat? No, you can't reply on YouTube chat. YouTube, I keep saying this, YouTube could do really, really well if they actually, like, just invested into their live streaming properly. You're bad, it's all good, you didn't know. I usually mention it, but I didn't mention it this time. You want to send gifts? I know. I want you to be able to send gifts too. I wonder if you can still send gifts, gifted subs on Twitch when it's down. I'm not asking anyone to do that, for the record. Like, I'm not pandering. It's just like a genuine question. I wonder if like even the transaction stuff on Twitch is broken. I mean, I would assume that the transaction stuff is broken at the same time because all of the platform is like fucking on fire right now. Everyone over here. Everyone's over here. Because you're interested now too? Oh, you don't need to do that. It's all good. I assume that's Lost Knife, I assume. Because you're the person who has been doing that. Loot's YouTube delay is much worse. Yeah, the YouTube delay is much worse because one of the big things that some people have asked for was closed captioning. We have a few hard of hearing people in the community, so YouTube has like a longer delay to it, specifically so that we have the ability to have closed captioning for those of our community who are hard of hearing. Because YouTube actually does have a good closed captioning system for it. So I am sorry that there is the delay on YouTube. I don't like it either. But you know, the closed captioning and making things more accessible for our friends is more important. Or at least it's more important to me. And normally that wouldn't be a problem, but Twitch is on fire today, so it is a problem today. But normally that ain't a problem. You don't process things well without them? Hey, well, there you go. Now you learn something new. Is it a 20-second delay? Really? Okay, I didn't think it was a 20-second delay. That's rough. But at the end of the day, it's still more important to me that people have access to it if they need to. But I didn't realize it was a 20-second delay. That is quite rough. But again, 19.42. Oh, that is pretty bad. But like I said, it's, you know, making the stream more accessible for our hard of hearing friends is more important. I thought it was only like a 10-second delay. But again, it is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Your captions are delayed too? Oh, that's unfortunate. But that, see, that makes a lot more sense. You can change it in YouTube Studio, yeah, but in order to have the captions, you need to have the delay on. So, like, it's either the delay or the captions, and normally that's not a problem, but today it's a bit of a problem because there would be, like, the options of where to watch today, right? Are super bad too? Yeah, they did say that it wasn't, the people who used the captions did say that the captions weren't great, but at least you could, like, work through them. You know what I mean? You can at least get through there a little bit. Is Twitch having a heart attack or something? Yeah, Twitch has exploded today. Is not an OBS plugin that does closed captions? Yeah, but guess what it runs through? AI stuff. At least the ones that I found. And I'd rather not have AI on my PC. Is kind of the problem to this whole conundrum. Watching 480p over here for some reason is much cleaner. I mean, YouTube does just have a better, like, has a really strong, sort of streaming service in that regards, like the bitrate streaming and all that. So it's not surprising. YouTube, Twitch has still not sort of embraced AV1 yet. So it's not surprising that you're getting a higher visual fidelity over on YouTube. AI, so playing that sort of thing is okay. Yeah, the other time that I also tried it out is it was really hard on my system. It was very hard on my system for, like, getting that set up. So maybe I'll look into it more to see if there's an option in that regards. Are we at 4? Yeah, we'll do one more effort. We'll do one more. But maybe there is a better answer for it, and I'll look into it to see if there's a good answer for this. Yeah, because if you're running it locally, I mean, the thing is that there may also be a system that I just don't know about because I haven't looked into it in a while. On Twitch that allows for that to be run better and is not as hard on the system. So I could look into that if that's something the community's interested in. Once the St. Jude's thing is done, I'm going to be spending a lot of time on trying to rebuild my stream a little bit better so that things just work better and function better. So, I can actually look into that when I do that, he's like, I'm gonna redo my stream and get vertical streaming going. and do some other sort of changes there. So, love captions on Twitch. Yeah, if there's like, if anyone knows about like a good captioning system that exists for Twitch, I haven't looked into it. Oh, is there an FAQ out? Voyage? Is this a new thing? Oops. On the Discord? Oh, okay. I'll look into it then, because that actually might be really interesting to read. Posted today at 2:24. Okay, I'll take a look. Because that could be an interesting, I wonder if they're going to address some of the concerns of the community. So maybe tomorrow's short will be part 3 of the Riven, short series. Maybe that will be part 3. I assume it's on the forum, so I should be able to look that up. If anybody wants to, like, look on the forums for that while I'm just, like, in this mission and wants to link it in our Discord, that would be cool. I'm just about to finish this mission, so, like, it's not that big of a deal. I can go hunt it down if need be. Access the forum to see if it's on there because he's been in the forums. Yeah, I'm bothered to message support about it. Yeah, no worries. I'll take a look. I assume it's on the forums. If they post it on the, head to extract peeps, we're out here. If they post it on the Discord, it usually is also on the forums. So, we'll wander over there. Oh, you don't need to do that Lost Knife Point. It's okay. I mean, like, I'm not gonna say no. But, like... Oh. It's trying. It's trying. Oh, it's back? No, it's not back. The video's back, though. But, like, nothing else is back. Alright. Okay. Warframe, forums, Riven. FAQ. Let's see if it pops up here. Okay, it's not there. It was in the Discord. Today the 25th? No, that was the 27th. Warframe newsfeed. That's the makeshift. Okay. Here we go. There's a few FAQs here. Alright, GG squad. Well done. Here we go. Alright. So Juice posted this over on the Discord. We've answered a few questions about the upcoming Riven changes. Here's our FAQ. Q, are combined stats picked, or is it a combination automatically chosen based on what stat the Rivens are? Combinations are specific, so heat and cold will always combine to make blast. It's not random. If a Riven mod has more than one available combination, you can choose which combined stat to receive. For example, a Riven mod with both heat, cold, damage, and toxin damage will display a choice between blast, gas, or viral. Is there a limit to the number of combined stats per Riven roll? Theoretically, 3 obtained by locking a combined stat, combining again, and the resulting stats, including a third set of stats that can be combined. While this is possible, as you can see, it is not likely or easy to achieve. Can combined stat be used twice on one Riven mod? No. Combined stats follow the same rules as normal stats. You can, however, combine a stat and a stat which was used to create it. So, for instance, blast gas, blast damage, heat plus cold can all, for example, blast and heat and cold can all be on the same Riven mod. Is status damage available in the combined stat? It is currently subject to change made by combining damage and status chance stats. Okay, so nothing, no new information. This is no new information here. This is the same information that we had before. Oh, I see you, Lost Knife. It's trying. I see you say something there. But yeah, no, this is all information that we already knew about. There's nothing new here. It's working? Is it? Is it properly working? Well, it seems to be sporadically working. Because I'm seeing some of your messages coming through. Like I see Jade and I see Lost Knife there. But I'm not able to load and I'm not able to look. So that's fine. It's still struggling? Yeah, it's still struggling right now. It's okay. It'll get fixed when it gets fixed. Looks dead to you? Yeah, some people are making it work. Some people are making it work. Oh, Andrew's there. All right, well, you know, it's doing a thing. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We're chilling. We chilling. We're chilling. If it comes back, it comes back. If it doesn't, it doesn't. We're fine. It is all good. You can skip YouTube ads? What the hell? My poor, very minor amounts of income. How dare you? Obviously, I'm joking. It's not a problem. I don't really care. It's totally fine. I get it. Yeah, no, Twitch is real broken today. Rue went live for like 5 milliseconds. And by Rue, I mean the Warframe channel. And broke the platform. GG. Oh, I'm getting some things popping up. Look, we got this chat box showing up here. Hey Donuts, I see you there. Jade, I see you here. Dalen, you're there apparently. Femboy Bounty. That's a name. Who do we got? LeBron, you're still here. Hi LeBron, how you doing? Jolly, hi Jolly. I hope you're doing well. Scamcat, I see you. What's happening? Twitch is broken today. Alpine's lurking. Voyage is here apparently. Hi Vind, you're here too. Hi Vind, how you doing? Vind, aren't you live? I guess you're just lurking. Anyway, yeah, it seems to be coming back a little bit. I can see you in the Twitch chat. I can see you there now, but hopefully it's coming back alive. Still not coming back alive on my back end here, though. Oh, no, it's coming back a little bit. Okay, well, the video's not. Oh. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it plays. We'll see how it goes. Oh, my ad manager came back up. That's nice. Apparently, we have an ad coming up here on Twitch. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, doing great. Twitch died today. So everyone fled over to the tubes. The Tube Man. How long will I stream today? I usually stream for about another hour 15 on Thursdays. I usually stream Tuesdays through Saturdays, 1 p.m. till 7 p.m. But with Twitch blowing up, stayed up the whole time. It never actually went down, just chat's down. Well, it went down on like my back end, and other people couldn't load into the page. So it was working for some people, Green. Like, it's not loading the video for me, but I can like see people chatting now. But like this was a blank screen and I couldn't see anything. So. How good did you say blast on the Lex? What one's Lex? Is the Lex the Archiplasmor? Style shot? Could be good. 300% weapon damage when the things die and you're like one-shotting them. So I think blast could be pretty decent. Lex's Arca, yeah. Subbing is not working. Damn it. My poor income. What shall I do? It's fine. It's fine, I swear. It's almost 10 p.m. for you? Nice. That's not too bad then. Whole platform had a seizure? Yeah, the whole entire platform blew up. Like, I even got a message in the Twitch partner Discord, like the official Twitch partner Discord, that they're aware of the problem. Yeah. 6 a.m. here in Melbourne. Sheesh. Hi, Melbourne. Oh, I was kidding, guys. Don't worry. Okay, I do have to run a quick ad break here. Apparently, at least the ad manager on Twitch is working, so I'm just gonna quickly run this ad break because I also need to pee and stretch my back, so this is the perfect time. So we'll be back in a few minutes here. Sit tight, everybody. Okay, we're back. It seems like it is coming back a little bit slowly. Slowly but surely, Twitch is reviving itself. Oh yeah, it looks like it's fully back now. That's nice. That's good. It's coming back a little bit. We're here. We're alive. Really slowly. Yeah, they gotta wake it up slowly. That's working apparently. Okay. Oh. Yeah, its manager died again. Toxic. What you got? You have a Nova you sent me. Ooh, pretty. There you go. Now you can send your silly gifts. That is a really big seal. That is adorable. We're back. Lost Knife is happy now. Lost Knife has emotes. Ace, do you also have emotes? And by emotes, I mean gifts. I like that Nova. Valkyr. Yeah, that's how I like to play her. Like this. This is how I like to play her personally. But you let me know if that works for you or not there, Toxic. Yeah, and I like this is what I would do. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. It looks good. Pops, what you got? Valkyr. Oh, that's cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. Pretty good. Did we see Excalibur earlier? We did see Excalibur earlier. Zood, Zephyr. Ooh, I like that Zephyr Zood. Twitch chat gifts? Yeah, tier 2 and above subs can do that. Going into Warframe is a Destiny refugee, anything you can share. Okay, so very different games, Ian. Very, very, very different games. They have some similarities, like, you know, they're both shooters, they're both looters. It is a third-person shooter versus a first-person shooter. Warframe is a much faster-paced game. Destiny is much slower and tactical. It is a faster, like, paced game. Warframe doesn't really deal with, like, random rolls on weapons. We do like build crafting with mods. So you use these slots here, you put in these here that change how the abilities function, and that's how things work. Warframe does not have a structured end game like Destiny did. Destiny, of course, had like raids, PvP, challenge mode, etc., etc. Warframe is more of a sandbox styled end game, so it's what you make of it personally. So I find a lot of Destiny players, you know, they don't have like a chase content. They don't have like Warframe doesn't have a chase content like raids. We don't have like PvP. It is mainly that we have PvP, but it doesn't really exist. It is mainly a PvE styled game. Depending on, and like the end game really depends on you personally, what you like to do, and what joy you find. So there's build crafting, there's fashion frame. So just like Destiny 2, you could get skins and then color palettes, and you can do the same thing here. Here in Warframe, it is much more intricate for colors. So you can change individual color channels. You don't have to like use just a specific shader set. And then we have like armor pieces that you can put on, capes called Syndanas, little crowny things. So this is called a Signa. There's also player social like hubs, in a way here. Yeah, SC, other people are getting it solved. So like you can decorate your this is just a different version of your landing craft. You get a landing craft when you start playing. As you progress through the game, you unlock different skins for it. This is basically just a different skin for it. You can decorate it. So like all of these I put down, like these are all things I put down, and you can decorate like that. People call that IKEA frame. There's a lot of lore in Warframe that's very interesting, and it's very, very well written and very cool. It is a live service game, but it is a completely free-to-play experience. So coming from Destiny, we don't have we don't have charge for expansions. You don't have you can play Warframe completely for free in comparison with Destiny. You had to pay for new expansions and so on and so forth. But Warframe is a completely free-to-play experience if you want to make it that. And the reason why I say that is we have something called Platinum. So this is like Eververse Silver. But this Eververse Silver stuff, aka Platinum in Warframe, you can trade with other players. So you can trade items for Platinum to other players, and we have a player-run economy in that way. And so that allows you to potentially play the game completely for free if you want to. Obviously, that's up to you whether or not you want to engage with the trading system or not, or if you want to support the devs by buying Platinum. The game also does give you occasionally Platinum discount codes, or for PC, and for consoles, they give you bonus Platinum. So you end up getting more Platinum for your money, whereas you pay less money for the set amount of Platinum, so it equals out at the end of it. And you get those just for logging in. Every once in a while, you get discount codes. The biggest thing that I would say, like, a lot of people come into from Destiny to Warframe is not understanding the build crafting of Warframe, right? In Destiny, you would have your 4 different, like, abilities, right? Like your jump, your class ability, your ultimate, and your grenade, right? Here we have 4 abilities. You can customize the abilities a bit on your frames through a different system called the helmet system, but I'm not going to cover that right now. But just know that you can take some abilities, set abilities by the game off of one frame and put it on another called the helmet system, so you can do that. Each frame has 4 abilities plus a passive. And, like, whereas Destiny would have, like, you know, if you're looking, I forget what they're called because I haven't played Destiny in a while, but, like, if you're looking at your class, when you're going into your class customization, you have, like, your 4, like, your class ability, your jump, your grenade, and your super. And then over here, you have, like, the other stuff that you can implement, and then down here, you have the other stuff that you can implement, like, the extra stuff on top of that. For us, it's modding, right? So you can put mods on your Warframe to change how it functions. And then there's arcanes and other stuff too that will customize your build to your preferences and increase your power levels. And weapons also have mods. So we don't do random rolls on weapons like Destiny, where you would farm a boss or a dungeon or you know, a strike over and over and over again to get certain rolls on weapons. You get a weapon by crafting it, and then you farm the mods, and you level up the mods, and then you don't have to do anything else. And the mods go across any weapon type. So all rifles will have access to all of these rifle mods. All shotguns will have access to the shotgun mods, etc., etc., etc. We also have companions. So these are extras inside of the game as well, companions, and you can mod them out to suit your preferences on top of that. Same with their the pets' weapons, you can mod those out, so you can get even more interesting build crafting stuff here. But if you do have any questions, like, feel free to ask. One of the big things that, like, annoys some people is the craft time. So Warframe, you craft everything, right? So you craft, like, new Warframes by crafting the parts for the Warframe, and then combining them into a Warframe. So Warframe craft times are typically 84 hours. Because you have to craft the parts individually, 12 hours. You can craft multiple things at once, right? Like, I've got multiple things here crafting at once. So you can craft, like, who do I have that's, like, a full frame worth of blueprints here? Just so I can show you. This is a lot of information that I'm throwing at you, I know. Okay, here we go. So Grendel. So Grendel, to make Grendel, you need a fully built neuroptics, a fully built chassis, and a fully built systems. You can craft all of these at the same time, so they'll be all crafting at the same time. Once they're done, you pull them out, and then you put them into the Grendel Prime. You can rush If you feel like it, I wouldn't recommend it. It costs the premium currency, but you can rush the crafting time. So you can see I can spend 10 platinum here to rush this crafting time. The thing that is important to remember with this is that the crafting time goes down when you're offline. Right? So these will finish crafting while I'm offline. This is real world hours, not in-game hours. So in 21 hours, this thing will be done. In 19 hours, this thing will be done. So like, 19 hours IRL. These will be finished completed. The big thing that I would say is just take it slow. Warframe is a marathon, not a sprint. Go through the quests, play through the quests, they'll teach you new things and all of that stuff. I will also say that as someone who used to play Destiny as my main game, I came to Warframe and I've stayed in Warframe. I did go back to Destiny, but I came back to Warframe after that. It is in a really, really solid spot. The game keeps getting new content about every quarter. Gets new content, so that's new mods, new weapons, new Warframes, new stuff, and so on and so forth, and that is all free. There are a few things in the game that are pay cash only. They are cosmetics. They are not anything that has actual in-game impact. So, there's Prime Warframes, right? So this is Styanax Prime, he's our newest Prime. They're basically just like minorly upgraded and visually different frames. The only thing in here that you cannot farm, you can farm the Warframe and the Warframe's primed weapons. So you can see here, these three here. So Styanax Prime, the Offenses Prime, and the Athodai Prime, you can farm in-game. These cosmetics are only available for cash, like real-world currency. So it's the cosmetics of the Prime Access are cash. Then on top of that, there's something called Tenogen. Tenogen is community-made cosmetics. They are only all cosmetics. They are completely optional because they are cosmetics. And as you can see here, this alternative helmet for Warframe called Araxia is $649 Canadian. The way that this works is 40% of the income goes to the platform in question. So in my case, Steam, because I play on Steam. 30% goes to the developers, and 30% goes directly to the artists. So this is a way that, like, actual community members can get their stuff in-game and get paid for it continuously. So, but nothing in the game for, like, physical game impact requires you to put money into the game. And because you can trade for all of this stuff. You can trade for this, you can farm for this, you can trade for this, you can farm for this, you can trade and farm for most of this stuff here. All of it, actually. This is from a quest. But you can trade and farm for all of this. There are a few things, like this mod here is a daily login reward. And there's 4 mods that are locked behind daily login. Sort of just like log in more often, eventually you'll get the stuff. But even then, like, the daily login rewards are not super necessary. That is a lot of information that I just threw at you. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. No question is a stupid question for a new Tenno, as long as it's obviously appropriate and Warframe based. But yeah. Stream broke for you, just severe, because school back on tomorrow. School's back on tomorrow? That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. But I'm always happy to answer any questions that you may have. So if you have any questions, Ian, just feel free to ask at any point. I am always happy to give a hand, especially to new baby Tenno. I may not be able to, like, hold your hand through content, but I am more than happy to answer any questions that you may have and point you in the right direction. Tenogen on consoles is oh yeah. So if you play on console, Tenogen is platinum. Warframe does have a completely cross-save, cross-play, so you can play with people on Switch if you're playing on PC, or people on mobile, right? It's on mobile now. You can play completely cross-platform, but Tenogen items, because of licensing agreements with platforms, don't transfer over. So if you buy a Tenogen item on console, it doesn't transfer over to your PC when you log in on PC. That's the only thing to keep in mind with Tenogen. which is just a limitation of like how the platforms operate with the licensing and all of that. So like there's not much we can do about that. But any of the cosmetics that's made by the devs, so like this skin, right? These skins here, this will transfer through if you're logged in, no matter what platform you're logged into. And then I think like there are some skins that are specific to platforms as like promotional materials. So like PlayStation and Xbox sometimes get like special skins, and those ones are Lost Knife Point. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Fur boy. Please make sure to say thank you to Lost Knife Point when you find out about that. Gifting works again. Heck yeah. Thanks so much, Lost Knife Point. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream. So yeah. The quarterly PS Plus package usually has something in a small amount of plat. Yeah, so like that's the only thing, but Cheese Wizard, like, they used to have console specific skins back in the day. I don't know if they're still doing that. I don't think they are doing that anymore. So like, I don't think going forward that's a problem, but just like as a note, just to let people know, because that's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, like there was PlayStation and Xbox and Switch specific skins, but I don't think that that's a thing anymore. I don't think so. Don't think it made new skins, but Jade skin still exists for Xbox. Yeah, it still exists, but I don't think it's like, I don't think they're releasing new ones. Is what I'm saying. Void Cascade, but we're like at the end of stream. Yeah, I think the Twitch breaking kind of killed my vibes, bro. Threw off my groove. Threw off my groove. Threw off my groove. Zood, we saw that already. Welcome to Vibe City. Rue, why'd you break Twitch? Rue, how dare you break Twitch? Ooh, Green Garuda. This looks really nice. You're bad? I know. What the hell, man? You got on and Twitch was down, but it looked like your account was gone instead. Freaked out. Yeah, no, like, people thought that I wasn't streaming. Yeah, it completely broke. Saying bro and vibe at your age should be a timeout? How dare you? Get some whimsy in your life. Listen, first off, bro is my generation. You stole it from me. And vibe was arguably also my generation. Thought you got hacked or something? Yeah, it's true. Help with the Nova build? Yeah, send it over. Yeah. Brother. Ooh, Lost Knife, I like that. That's pretty. That's pretty. Suddenly you appear. Hi, Cardi. How you doing today? I like that. It looks really nice. Excalibur. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, so I think... No, it's not the Prisma, but yeah. Bruh, bro, dude, all of them have been said since you were a kid and you're a 90s kid? Yeah, exactly. Homie, you are my generation. You're just jealous of how in with the kids I am. The kids just keep trying to steal from me. I like that Lost Knife. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Any helmet really works. I like that helmet. Hope people can recognize him. You haven't sent him. So you should send him. Because you haven't sent him yet. You're Nova. Hot shot. Concentration. To lock in more duration. Jade Stars over the 3. Vitality, so that you have more heat procs from neutron stars and jade stars. Equilibrium. I mean, the only concern I would have here is your survivability. You do get 90% damage reduction from her 1, so you should theoretically be fine. Also with jade stars, I like to run higher range, so like I would look at running higher range. Like if you could offload equilibrium to Archon shards, I would look at getting some range on here. Because having range for Neutron Star Explosion is kind of nice, and having range for Jade Star's AoE is also kind of nice. So the only thing I would say is, like, if you can... Her passive is Equilibrium. Her passive gives you orbs. It's not actually Equilibrium. But it does give you orbs. And is it speed up that gives you energy orbs, or is it slow down that gives you energy orbs? I always forget. Yeah, Equinox does equilibrium, but it's like a very watered down equilibrium. Yeah, so enemies who are sped up have a 15% chance to drop energy orbs. So like you should be fine for energy wise, but I would still like recommend a purple shard or 2 and replace this with some range, because having some range on here is really nice and having some range on here is really nice. Like you don't need range, but it is nice. You know what I mean? It's useful to have range. It's not necessary to have range. So like I personally would offload equilibrium into shards and then put on range here instead. You might have some problems with survivability because you don't have anything here to give you survivability, which is like my only concern with the build. But you do have 90% damage reduction here. You do have Archon Vitality. If you throw some Augur mods on your pistol, then like casting should just give you enough shield gating that you should be fine. Should be. Augur or Stretch. I mean, you could go either or, right? If you don't want to run Augur mods on your pistols, then going Augur Reach here would be fine. Maybe also swapping out Growing Power for Brief Respite, just that you get a little bit more shield generation, right? Just like something for survivability. Like you don't have major, like another answer to survivability, and I usually like to think of like redundancies when it comes to survivability is always nice. Nullstar does give you 90% damage reduction, but shields obviously get damage reduction from it, and then obviously your health as well. So just sort of an idea to think, but I think your build there is actually super solid. There's like nothing that I can see there that's like real bad. Hey, it's Piccolo. You need the big shoulder pads though. Daniel, you need those big shoulder pads. But it does look good. Savagoth fashion. The cowboy hat. Oh. The cowboy hat is hilarious. GTA said, look, GTA 5 burned you out so much that you just don't care about the next game. That and also the game's kind of been leaked already. Also knowing Rockstar on top of it not coming to PC day one, it'll most likely won't be dropping with online for at least a year plus. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see kind of like what's happening there. Like I said, I'm not interested in GTA 6. I'm happy for those of you who are excited for it, but it's not something I necessarily care about. I just haven't really cared for it in a long time. A lot of people are gonna have a lot of fun with it. They're gonna have a lot of fun with it. And I am happy for those who are going to have fun with it, and I shall be sitting here enjoying my frames of war. Can you free the dogs? What does that mean? Netflix exclusive trailer weeks after the pre-order and complete silence in between. Yeah, it's been a little bit weird. The whole marketing of GTA 6 has been really weird. Rue, let the dogs out? Your dogs are contained? What are dogs in this context? It's warm? Oh, you mean your feet? I don't know, man. Go for it. Live your best life. Just make sure to like walk up to Charlie and put your foot right in her face and say, hey Charlie, how bad does it smell? I'm sure she'll love that. Don't do that. That's a bad life choice. Charlie will beat you. I didn't say there was... Alright, apparently there's an ad break. I'm upset. Rue, say the line. Another game to be milked for 15 more years comes out, and bet everything will shut down servers for GTA 5, making all the stuff you spend on shark cards. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the case here. Definitely want to get back into the game, just trying to get it to click. Chat, can we get 5 gifted sub for Zenos right now? Oh, I was okay. Ace, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, Cork the Mighty caught a stray. Hell yeah. Hey, Lost Knife gave 5 gifted subs too. Hell yeah. Who caught strays? Pico, Apollo, Sansnom. Sansnom. Sebastino de Ravioli. Dalen with the 21 months. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Korg the Mighty. We love that Korg the Mighty caught a stray. I've had Korg at TennoCon. Korg's great. I was so happy. Like, Korg walked up to me and he's like, hey man, I just want to introduce myself. I'm Korg. I'm like, wait a second. Korg the Mighty Korg? And then he was like, yeah. I'm like, why didn't you just come say hi? Like, I looked at you. I'm like, you are Korg the Mighty. I clearly know who you are. It was really good. Andrew with the 5 gifted as well. Andrew, you got Gooberino. That's pretty good. Top Civ. What is the top Civ these days in Civ? Andrew, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Super appreciate you. Of course, also Dalen for the 21. Lost Knight for the 5. Aced for the 5 as well. Greatly appreciate you all. Did you see the Hoyo Souls-like trailer? Looked AI gen and Elden Ring copy though. Yeah, see, I don't know if it's AI gen, but apparently they've put a lot of AI investments Hoyoverse has. I hope that it's not AI because I hate AI and that game does look really cool. But if it is AI, I will not be playing it. Sorry. It doesn't matter how cool the game looks. I mean, they could pay me a lot of money and I'll play it for like a few hours. What game? Hoyoverse is doing a new game and they're following a monetization method very similar to Warframes, where it's not going to be Gamba, it's not going to be a gacha game, and it's going to be like only pay for cosmetics. And it looked really cool when I was just kind of like looking at it. It seemed really interesting. Trying to farm for your first prime frame, but you don't have circuits. Not sure where to farm them. Good question, friend. Let's find out. Vorpal, how you doing today? Welcome in. Let's go see, because I can't remember where circuits. That's how I remember how to spell circuits, because it's circuits. Where does circuits come from? Circuits drop from Venus, Mars, and Mercury, and Earth, and Sedna, and Pluto, and the Void. Oh, wait, that's mission drop tables. Wait, what? Where? Is it not? Huh? That's the drop tables. Oh, here we are. Farming locations. This is useful. This is useful. Ceres, Venus, Ceres, Venus, Venus. Okay, so with that in mind, okay, Ceres. If you're at Ceres, Samini or Gabby are the best spots. So these are called Dark Sector missions. They have this fun little icon here. Right, that fun little icon. These Dark Sector missions give you resource drop chance, increasing the likelihood of things to drop. These two are very, very well known as very, very good farming. If you're relatively new to Warframe, these I would definitely recommend farming because Ceres also has Orcan cells. And Orcan cells are something that you're going to need a lot of. So if you're at Ceres yet, so Earth, Mars, Ceres, I believe is the track, yes, to Mars. If you have Ceres, Samini or Gabby are really, really good spots because you'll get circuits, but then you'll also get Orcan cells, and you're going to need Orcan cells as you progress through the game. We got a hype train going on. If y'all want in on the hype train, we are in Goose territory. If you want in on the hype train, help support the community, get yourself a cool little emote. Biddies, subs, gifted subs, all that jazz. Will we get the goose? That beautiful goose. Dalen's got a goose. Ace's got a goose. So if you want to know the hype train, get yourself a cool little emote and help support the community. That's great. I tried reading the wiki, but you're too new to understand. Yeah, no, I totally get it. The wiki can be a little bit confusing. Like, even that just happened to me there. But, like, you can just, like, I totally didn't even recognize that this was here. Are an uncommon resource that can be found on Venus, Ceres, and the Kuva Fortress, right? So, just look at the wiki and just, like, read. Usually, like, the quick little summary will have this. Like, Orcan cell. Orcan cell are a resource that can be found on Saturn, Ceres, and Deimos. They usually include like a little quick blurb for information there, and then like it has like more information down here where we can get some. We guardian on them. Hell yeah, we are. So like this has like the individual enemy drop tables, right? And then like some recommended farming spots. Lost Knife Point subscribed for tier 3 for 3 months in advance. Damn, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Lost Knife Point. I appreciate you. W. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind of you. I appreciate all y'all. Thanks for the hype train there. Lost Knife Point for the tier 3 sub. Andrew for the 5 gifted. Tier 3 in advance, of course. Andrew for the 5 gifted. Dalen for the 21 months. Lost Knife Point for the 5 gifted. And Aced for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. And if you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you, because that is the right thing to do. I'm a little sleepy. I'm still getting jet lag. Save the rest of your money now. You need something for your drinking habits. I don't drink really anymore. It saves me so much money. Like, no joke. Excalibur Umbra. Ooh, LeBron. This looks really good. Hot take? I don't know. I think the green is kind of like clash. If this green was darker, this might just be Look Link. But I think I would make this green darker. Like as an accent tone and to make the brighter blue like stand out more. But Look Link does kind of mess stuff up. So, Tuso, Inaros. Elemental Sandstorm. If you're running Elemental Sandstorm, you probably want to get some range on here. It's really, really, really nice. Highly recommend some range on here. Like this here, that should be some range. What skin was that? I think it was the Proto skin. Or it might have been, oh, you know what? It might have been a Void Shell with the carbon fiber. Bellicose Persistence. Yeah, the only thing I would say is maybe some range on here if you're playing into the Elemental Sandstorm, right? Just make it hit stuff in bigger area. Like realistically, I would go overextended and I would go reach here. But also, you don't have any energy regeneration on here, so you might want to go overextended and Hunter Adrenaline or Rage here instead of Augur Secrets. Because then that way, like, you take damage, you regenerate, you cast this to heal yourself. And it's just kind of a nice little chill gameplay loop in that way. But are you going to hit 700 armor with your strength values with Scarab Shell? You should. Theoretically, if this number's accurate, you should. You're gonna go again, need to wake up super early. No worries, Cardi, you take care. Thank you for hanging today. Wait a second, May, the kids are going to school tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Friday. I just thought about that. You hit over 1K? Okay, you're fine then. Lost Life, oh, we saw that already. I just thought about that. I'm like, wait a second. Your kiddos are going to school on a Friday? UK sucks? Apparently. What the hell is this nightmare? Bye, Cardi! Oh, Lost Knife Point. This is Drop Dead Gorgeous. Holy crap. Yo, bro, you cooked. Damn. Schools in your area open today? What? It's August. I mean, I guess it is the end of August, so like summer usually ends around now, but like whenever I think about going back to school, it's always after Labor Day. Because that's usually when, is it yoink worthy though? Sadly, it's not yoink worthy, but it is pretty good. It's the end of August? Yeah, Rue. You fly to Korea on Tuesday. I stream for St. Jude's on Thursday. Isn't that cool? I'm so happy that I got that opportunity with y'all. That was so cool. Oh. As a reminder, everybody, on Thursday next week, we will be streaming for St. Jude's, raising money for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. So please make sure to stop by. We'll be doing some fun things, including Bald. will be the ultimate stretch goal. Shaving the head. Yes, the maid outfit is also a stretch goal. Is it QGCC or something else? This is something else. QGCC is in October. This is for St. Jude's Children's Hospital. So this is a really cool, really cool opportunity. Bald maid Zenos? Yup. We're going bald for charity. Only if you all are generous enough to St. Jude's and donate. Because we have to hit a stretch goal. Is it just the hair or the entire day? Oh, just the hair. I'm not getting rid of the beard. No. I'm not getting rid of the beard. But I will shave the head. What I think I'll do is, because I won't have... We'll only be streaming for 2 hours. So what I'll do is be like, I'll commit to it by shaving as like a line down my head. So I have to shave the rest. I can't go out in public. So like at that point, I'm committed. So like I'll just buzz right down the middle. And it's like, I clearly have to. I can't, because we've only got 2 hours. I don't want to like obviously spend 40 minutes like perfectly doing my hair. But like I'll do like one strip down the middle live on stream, be like, okay, I'll get the rest later because I don't want to spend time doing this right now. But it will be done, obviously. To take headphones first? No, I'm just gonna go right through the headphones. Do a bald spot? No, you can hide a bald spot. Donald Trump's been doing it for years. You can hide a bald spot. It's fine. Shave eyebrows too? No, we're not gonna shave the eyebrows. What a first time message. Shave the headphones? No, I like my headphones. These are really expensive. Yeah, but we'll just go brrr down the top. I actually really like this Araxia. It's good. But yeah, we'll be doing fundraising for St. Jude's. I'm really excited for it. I'm really nervous for it too. I hope that we're able to do some decent fundraising. Because it's to me really important. I'm really excited for it. This looks really cool actually. Golden skeleton with a cowboy hat. That's hilarious. Look at that. Ain't that cute? Excalibur Prime. Ooh. Oh, not Prime, Umbra. Wait, why did I see Excalibur Prime? I'm just stupid. Sounds like it's gonna be a grand time. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. I'm really excited. It'll be really fun. We'll be doing a bunch of giveaways for fundraising as well. And DE is sponsoring a few of the giveaways, which is very kind of them. And we'll be headphones. One of the challenges, I don't know how well this is gonna go. So, when DE came downtown Toronto, and it happened to be on my birthday, they also gave me this cowboy hat. Which, like, in case you don't know, this cowboy hat is really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious. It's a blinking cowboy hat. So, what I was planning on doing... Oh, it's got different light settings. That's fun. When is this? This is the September 3rd at 4 p.m. Eastern till 6 p.m. Eastern. So what I'm doing is I'm giving away a Mesa heirloom bundle. That one's covered by me. But then the next stretch goal is cool cowboy hat. Which, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put ice in the cowboy hat and wear it and let it melt down around my head. Because it's a cool cowboy hat. Literally and figuratively. Obviously, I won't be wearing these headphones, I'll be wearing different ones. So I may be a bald, cold cowboy in a maid outfit by the end of the day. What a sentence to tune into? That's what I'm here for, Ken. How you doing, bud? St. Jude fundraiser and ALS challenge comboed in one? Yeah, basically. We're doing fundraising. All good? Me? I'm doing really, really good. I'm chill. I'm gonna be very chilly at the end of this. I am mildly concerned about hypothermia, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how the brain freeze hits. I'm sure that it's gonna destroy this hat too. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, this hat is gonna be destroyed after that. And it will be worth it. I'll just have to like bug Rue for a new one. I have to bug Rue for a new one. Oh no, the sequins are coming off! It's okay, I'll just have to be very careful. It's got sequins. It's a really cool cowboy hat. Eh. So that'll be fun. How cold is it in Canada in September? Oh, it's not that cold, but I do have AC, so I'll just like turn off my AC for the day. That'll be fun. It's more of the brain freeze. I'm actually really more scared than anything else of the brain freeze of that, of like having ice melt down my head during the day. So that'll be interesting. But it'll be fun. How you been, Ken? What you been up to? How is life over in the life of Ken? In the wonderful world. I like this cowboy hat. Speaking of cowboy hat, look, there's a cowboy hat. A Volt. Ooh, pretty Volt fashion. Very pretty Volt fashion. No, Canada's not too cold. Like we're, what is it right now? It's like 23 outside today. Took a few days off for family, perfect time for DE to announce things. Isn't that just the best? I'm glad that I got back in, it's 26 outside today, apparently. And next Thursday it is supposed to be 26 as well, so I'll be fine. Yeah, I got back at the perfect time because I got back on Monday and then the announcement happened. So, you know. It was very good timing. Which, if anyone, I'm not gonna repeat myself for the 7 billionth time. If everybody wants to know my thoughts on it, you can watch my shorts going right over it. No matter what, go to Orange, if it's too hot, go to Lake Ontario. I mean, it's about a 20-minute walk down to Lake Ontario. I feel like that's, like, not a smart choice for me to do. Rehash last 20 hours of live content? Okay. You ready? There you go. That was all 20 hours, summarized in 3 seconds. Okay, what's it come to with survival? So insightful? That's what I'm here for. So articulate? Yeah, I know, right? You got all that? Thank you. That's what I'm here for. It wants to come do a survival. You're down Lost Knife? Yeah, I was thinking about doing a Void Cascade, but it's like, we're about done for the day, so... Green and LeBron, what are your in-game names? Green, Garuda. And LeBron, what's your in-game name? But yeah, if you do want to know my, like, thoughts, you know, go look at the shorts from yesterday and today. Same as your Twitch. I love that. Are you related to Green Banshee? That's a very important question. Who am I playing? Ken, other than Lavos, who am I playing? Because I know that you'll just answer Lavos. Foley? Sure. I'll do Foley. I love Foley. Yeah, Twitch is back now, Dutch. No, because I know that Ken will just say Foley. Or Ken will just say Lavos. Let's do the balloon build. Let's do the balloon build. I like the balloon build. You would have said Lavos, yeah? See? Oh, this is the Warframe section. Phantasm. Foley, calm yourself. Mother of Lord. Just going a little hard right now. Just said Lavos Prime? Okay, fine. I'll play Lavos Prime. Fine, I'll do it. What one's this one? Yeah, I'll do. Cultural victory? Listen, it's what we're here for. Just for you. The 5th Lavos Prime is under construction. That's too many Lavoses. That's too many Lavoses. What Lavos am I playing here? Oh, Lingering Transmutation. Okay, cool. I'm playing Cash for Lavos. Nice. Also, Sunday, for those who don't know, we'll be joining Ken over on Ken's channel for some Starfinder. Which is another excellent thing to do. We will obviously be over on Ken's channel. I won't be streaming that personally. But you will be able to go watch at Ken. Maybe joining. That's right. Ken, do you want to remind the nice people here? I know, because I read the message and definitely didn't misread it earlier this week. Do you want to remind the nice people what that butt is? Please feel free to shill for yourself. I encourage, especially in this case. Huh. I gotta remember, you ever play Lavos and you forget what element you haven't activated for Impetus? Somewhat? Starfinder? Yeah, so Starfinder, oh. Yeah, Starfinder. Starfinder is Pathfinder, in space! And, there is a Warframe module for it. Where should you level up your arc wings? Where am I for elements? I'm only at 7. Have I done viral yet? Here, you want some viral? You want some magnetic? You're doing a charity fundraiser tomorrow, Friday. If we hit $1,800 Canadian raised, 50% there so far. Then Sunday is a live Starfinder X Warframe session. Thank you very much, Ken. I am very excited for that, so I very much hope that you reach that goal. And the fact that we are already 50% of the way there makes me very happy. Because I have been... When I saw you do Starfinder... I don't think it was officially Starfinder back then, but like when you did last year's thing... Oh, Ken, you're actually a VIP. You can post links. If you feel like retyping that, I don't blame you if you don't want to. But... Perfect. There. Thank you. Please, if you would like to join us and do all of that, please make sure to go to Ken's website for more information. Hiya. I remember how to play Lavos. Shut up. I'm also playing Caster Lavos because I just like push funny buttons and see things happen. It's not very good. Well, it's okay, but it's fun. And sometimes you just need a little whimsy in your life. Sometimes you do just need some whims. Hiya! And hiya! And hiya! Lavos is very whimsy. He's also completely ungovernable, I've been told. Whee! All right, we need to run a quick ad break here. Everybody, you know the deal. We got to run ads every once in a while so that new people don't get approval ads. If you don't like ads, you kind of like me. You want to split the community to a subscribe to the West. Bye. Hiya. Hiya. We need more whimsy in our lives. Yes, yes, yes. Well, it was really funny. I was hanging out on, I was like just chilling with Rue when Rue definitely wasn't streaming because Rue's a retired streamer. And Rue was like, Zenos, say the line. And it was just like, oh, I don't know. I've just lost all function. I don't know how to say words anymore. I'm word no good anymore. Sorry. I forgot how word work. Hey, you guys want to come over to this room here? Oh, that's the wrong button. Need a wordologist? A cunning linguist? It's 4 enemies to reduce the cooldown, right? With Swift Bite? Yeah, it's 4 enemies. You have to hit 4 enemies. I'm remembering how to play Lavos. I haven't played Lavos in a hot minute. Man, I forgot how much fun Lavos was just like pushing buttons. Is this what Dota Invoker players enjoy? Why? Wait. Oh, right, lingering. I still think lingering transmutation should like throw it out and then like hang out on top of you like prismatic gem. You know, I still think that that's something that should be the case. I'm still. Oh, there was an enemy in the way. Boo. Dota 2? Yeah, I love Dota 2. Well, I don't play it anymore. Largely just because I'm done with PvP games. I only enjoy PvP games if I'm playing with my friends, and none of my friends play Dota anymore, so I don't really enjoy Dota anymore. But I love watching pro Dota. Like the International, it was real good. I suppose you just kind of like plan better, which I'm not doing. 8K hours? I think that's how much I have on my main account. I did have multiple accounts for Dota. I think like total I had 10K hours on Dota 2. Like, I think total. Oh, right. I can like try to get more Protea parts here because I'm missing some golds for Protea Prime. Oh, now I can't remember where it is. No, is it gonna get it? Oh, well, we'll go for a Trumna. There we go. You have 200 hours for just your auto chest? You only played Dota enough to understand your ex's interest in it and what he was talking about. You know what? I appreciate you taking an interest in your partner's enjoyment. And I love that. Because not enough people actually do that, so W can. Oh, I'm supposed to have the mecha set here, aren't I? Not salty this much later, no sir. Listen, if my ex took an interest in Dota, I would be married. Okay, that's not true. That relationship was doomed. But maybe. Is it wrong that I just want to use gas for my damage? Like, I just really love gas as a damaging element. It's the only thing I want to use in game. Because I just like find leaving lingering gas clouds around makes me so happy. Like, I don't know if it's the right element for Lavos, but it just kind of makes me happy. So, you know, Lavos is the king of gas. I think Lavos is the king. You just added extra words there for no reason. Was that not 4? Screw you, Swift Bite, you ugly bastard. Sorry. More range? I've got lots of range on here. Was it? Isn't it 4? You have to hit 4 people with the thing in order for Swift Bite to do its thing, right? Wait, do I not have Swift Bite on in this build? Wait, do I have Valiance formation? Wait, why am I... Hold on, why is my ability not cooling down? What's going on here? Did my ability cool down there? I wasn't even looking because I was looking for the Valiant's formation like a dumbass. After all of that. You do? There's different sound effects if you do it right? Have I just never been using Swift Bite properly? Am I just stupid? I mean, there's a very high likelihood that I'm just stupid. See, like, that reduced cooldowns. What about you? Well, I don't know if I heard the sound cue there. I don't really know what sound cue I'm looking for here. Can't be smart and handsome? Well, good thing I'm smart. So that one missed. Story of my life. There's a high-pitched extra sound if you hit 4. Okay, come here. Come over. Come along. Okay, that one sounded like it hit 4. Look at that. Learning with Kengineer. Isn't that just so much fun? Whee! Am I being a hallway hero? Yes. Whee! Ah, Surge Eximus. Hey, did you know that if you summon 20 Surge Eximuses at a single time and then speed them up with Nova and Equinox, they go fast as fuck? I found that out today. It was quite humorous. Yo, Disguised Beast, how you doing, dude? Ken knows more about Lavos than Pablo. Honestly, I wouldn't even be all surprised. Neutral? You know what? I feel that. I'm doing good today. Twitch apparently exploded today, so that was interesting. Least whimsy Warframe content creator? How dare you? How dare you slander me like this? Go crazy? Yeah, I did, it was me, and, I grabbed Bungo, because Bungo was the person who made the short on it, so I was like, Bungo, come along. Come along for this fun. So I sat there for like 20 minutes, just cycling Eximus units, until I had 20, until I had 20, Surge Eximus units. Because the Eximus units are random when they spawn, in the Simulacrum, so we summoned 20 of them, and I spent like 20 minutes doing that. And then, here, oh, I was gonna come res you. And then we got an Equinox with Rage, and a Nova with Nova's speed. And, we saw 20, Eximus units flying around. It was hilarious. It was a good time. Goss buffed by Volt or Surge? No, not Gauss. The Surge Eximuses were much faster. They were quite literally teleporting. Well, okay, not literally teleporting. You could see them, but they were moving very fast that, like, FPS was not catching them. But yeah. Also, a thing that I learned is that the Surge Eximuses actually follow physics of running that fast because they lean into their turn. So like one of the Eximus units was like running, so when you pause the AI, they were stuck in their animation and was going like that. Why not Volt as well? Volt doesn't speed up enemies. These were speeding up Surge Eximus units. Whee! Whee! Oh, I got stuck. Oh, we're good. Yeah. Oh, didn't sound like the cooldown went down that time. Whee! Whee! All right, energy orbs. I don't need those. Because if I don't go negative enough with Gloom to speed up enemies. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. Wish I thought of that earlier. You're right, me. I should have thought of that earlier. Oh well, what can you do? Sometimes you lose, sometimes you lose. Ba, 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 ba. Whee! Oh, bonk. Ha, bonk. Damage. Could it be possible to speed up converted enemies, though? I don't remember if that's, like, possible or not. But yeah. Saying hi and giving a like. Well, thanks, Hoopsel. How you doing? Seva cannot speed up enemies, just gets very bad at slowing. That's hilarious. Be gone, nullifier demons. Whee! Whee! Solarin the Owl. How you doing? Ah, yes, you got caught by the random puffer fish. Yes, yes. See, that one is set to 200 specifically so that new to chatters like you and people who hit follow, they're like, hey, what does this mean? Like, what the hell does a pufferfish with a question mark mean? And the pufferfish shows up on my face and goes, oh. It just makes me happy. Little things like that, you know? Sometimes you just need a little bit of silliness in your existence. Oh, I just bonked into a wall. Exactly. Sometimes there's goats as well. Did someone say silly? Someone did say silly. How you doing, Flynn? But not you, 244,000? I mean, you are a habitual lurker, to be fair, Beast. Is that the Flynn? Allegedly. It also may be the Kengineer. Or, if I feel like really pissing off Ken, I'm not gonna do it. You have nearly 1 million in a few channels? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, are we going to extract? It's 13 minutes! No, where are you going, friend? Why are you at extract? What are you all doing over there? We're going to 20. Guy Eater, this is gonna be your, like, it seems like you think that there's a vibe here. And the energy that you're putting out is not the vibe of what we do here, so stop. Can I find 4 idiots to get my cooldowns reduced? Your vibe, you're thinking that this is a place where people come to be relatively toxic, and that is not what we're about. So if you want to keep being like that, you don't need to be here. How is Foley even fun? She just press 2 and win? I mean, there's multiple different ways to play Foley. You saw my shorts? I didn't make a short on Foley, so you didn't see mine, actually. I made a video on Foley. You guys know the kid? She could be fun? Oh yeah, no, like, her kit's actually a ton of fun. You just sort of use the 2 to augment her kid a bit. It's great. You don't see a lot of people play Foley, surprisingly. I think it's mainly just because people think that Foley's only her 2 ability. Whereas, like, her kit's actually really, really interesting and fun. Now, I don't play a lot of it, mainly just because, like, I'm busy playing other frames. It's not, like, it's not a personal preference or anything. But, she is actually a ton of fun. I like that. Oh, right. We found the Protea Relic. Very tasty. This is a dry relic run. Today's, like, the last few days have been dry relic runs. Strangely, Foley's 1 works for spy missions. That is interesting. Wait, can Foley's 1, I never actually tested this. Can Foley's 1 go through, like, teleport through glass panels? Because that could be really funny. Hey, look, a bunch of enemies. Hey, look, my cooldowns actually got reduced that time. Hey, look, I figured it out. But laser beams? Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Ooh, candy. Ah, $1.65. Hell yeah, I love $1.65. Shout out to weird Canadian bluegrass rap. It's really weird, but I like it, so that's what matters. I do just, I don't know. Oh, that ability just like, Lavos. Man, I really get why people love Lavos. Every time that I like don't play Lavos for a while and I come back, I'm like, right, I remember. You just like use abilities and stuff happens and like funny numbers show up on your screen. It's great. And like, you're really hard to kill. Damn Ophidian Bite. Free healing. Throw persistence on that beesh. You good to go. Don't electrocute me, that's rude. Whee. Oh, that's wall. What do I think of Canada? It's a pretty dang great place to live, personally. I like Canada. I was just on the West Coast. The West Coast is arguably the most beautiful part of Canada, and I can't believe it took so long for me to go out there. British Columbia was gorgeous. Another reason you love Lavos. He was your first prime. We love that for you. What do you got? Infinite ammo? Well, I'm not even using ammo. I'm just pushing funny buttons and zipping around the map because this is the vibe that I'm feeling right now. Hey, listen, Violence, you're really harsh in my groove. Do I have any weapon to deal with Violence? Not really. Oh, wait, I got my Okina. When in doubt, Okina. Now, if only I could land heavy attacks, and I certainly can't do that right now. It would be great if I could land those Tennokai heavy attacks. It would be wonderful. Lavos was also Lavos' first prime. True, real, and accurate. Hey, you. Whee! I think I just have to get better with using Lingering Transmutation, because I keep forgetting that, like, you have to cast it at a point to, like, where enemies will be traveling and traversing through in order to, like, get it going. Like, to get the cooldown reduced more. I'm in Toronto? Yeah, Toronto's nice. It's not bad. I kind of like, you know, it's an alright city. It's a little bit too busy for me now in my old grandpa age. I'm kind of feeling the call for the country. Just don't use Lingering IMO. It's not amazing. I know, but I just like Caster Lavos. Like, I agree it's not amazing, but I enjoy Caster Lavos. I just want to push funny buttons and zip around the map. Like, I agree it's not that good, but cooldown reduction. What does Lavos do? So if you're playing Lavos, like, intelligently and not like how I'm doing right now, where I'm just, like, flying around the map doing funny Lavos things. Rich as hell? Oh, no, I'm definitely not. No. I've been living in the same place for 12 years, and I locked in my rent when it was super cheap, and they can't increase my rent fast enough to match the market conditions. So my rent is like very cheap compared to the rest of the city. I did that thing of finding a decent enough apartment at a decent enough location at a good time where everything was cheaper, and then everything got really expensive around me, and I've just been like sitting here enjoying my relatively cheap rent. So like I gamed the system called I'm too lazy to move. So Lavos is, as you can see underneath my name, underneath my picture, when I push buttons, elements go into the thing. You combine elements, and when you cast an ability, the ability gets that elemental damage type. Right? So that's part of the passive there. Also, whenever you pick up universal orbs, you get status immunity. I think that's part of the passive, not part of the 3. But it does tie into the 3, which we'll get to in a second. His first ability, Ophidian Bite, right? It's called Ophidian Bite. Forward cone, deals damage, heals you. When you have the augment, reduces cooldowns after you hit 4 people, and it also increases its range. Second ability is the slide around on the ground ability, spits out a whole bunch of cold orbs, and will then also be applying cold plus whatever your base element or whatever your mixed element is. Throw it out behind you as you're sliding around. Let's do one more. Just throw it out behind you while you're sliding around. And freezes enemies, movement tech, and then also applies the element that you have assigned by doing the assigning elements thing with the thing underneath my face. So now it's doing gas damage, and see, this enemy shall be taking gas attacks and cold. See, third ability, when you spit it out, it will reduce the cooldown based off enemies hit by it. And with the augment, it hangs around, and then anyone who comes into its field will help reduce the cooldowns further. And fourth ability is basically like Dante's ability, where it just pops status effects on enemies and does like actually pretty good damage. Also, transmutation probe, any health or energy orb gets turned into a universal orb, and when you pick up universal orbs, you become status immune, and you also I think that, yeah, you become status immune when you pick up Universal Orb, and status immunity is also knockdown immunity, so you get knockdown immunity on, basically on demand. I think that's it. Oh, and then Valiant's Formation. Sorry, Valiant's Formation gives your weapons a guaranteed application of a status that you assign, so you can force blast on everything, like any of your weapons or gas if you feel like it. And like most people play weapon platform Lavos, where you play around Valiant's Formation. Oh yeah, and 200% damage of that. Yeah, that's the other thing. And it's a guaranteed stats effect. So most people play Lavos as a weapon platform. I play him as a caster because I find it funny. Like I just love zipping around and casting abilities and like messing around. The weapon platform Lavos is significantly better. So much better. I made a Warframe tier list. Nah, tier lists are so subjective. That like I've just never really bothered with doing it because it's just hyper subjective based off of personal preferences and stuff. And like even when you try to make it like not personal preference based, it still ends up being personal preference based because you're always going to end up getting caught in your own biases at the end of the day. Like, if I do a tier list, it will be like, this is my tier list of frames I enjoy. This is not going to be, like, a strong tier list. But, like, yeah. Cascade Lavos doesn't exist anymore. I'm literally doing it right now. But I'm doing it right now. I'm not doing well. But I am doing it right now. Cascade, yeah, but we're too close to stream when the Cascade popped. Too close to stream ending when the Cascade popped. So... Whee! Here, have some corrosive. Ah! Huh! That was funny. I forgot this build didn't have persistence on it. Just slid across the ground at max 7. Cascade Lavos is strong as hell when done right. Yeah, I don't do it right though. I just gotta have fun. Simple Warframe tier list. S tier, Lavos. A tier, the frames you enjoy. B tier is the frame you don't enjoy. C tier, Chroma. You take that back. How dare you drag my Dragon Man through the mud like that? How dare you? Sorry, F tier. How dare you? What the fuck? How dare you? I love Chroma. He's fun. He's really in need of some more, abilities other than his second and third, though. He really needs more abilities. H tier U, is it for Hawk Tua? It is for Hawk Tua. Chroma needs a rework bad. I mean, like, I'm of the opinion that just his first ability and his second ability and his passive needs a rework. His second ability and his third ability are pretty solid. Like, they're really good. Whee! Yeah, lost knife point. Why did you abandon us? What the hell? You like his passive? I think that the double jump is stupid. At no point in time when I've been playing Warframe have I been like, yeah, I need to jump another time. Like, even when that was like a relatively new passive, it was like, but like, why? I think that cooldown there. You can have a flying passive. I'm still on the bandwagon of make his effigy a duration-based Exalted Sentinel. All right, Rand extract rapes. Let's get out of here. Whee! I got the black lung pop. Hey, look, I got the proteusism. Oh, lost knife point. You are the cursed one. We figured it out. You're cursed. You're the problem. Might go take a shot. Okay, we don't do that. One must be sacrificed for the gold. Oh, yes, gold. We love gold. I've been writing propaganda about effigy on Dev Short Chat since the dawn of time. You'd love to mod it. I think it would be cool to have it as an Exalted Sentinel. Like, that's a hill I've been like riding for a long time. When you go shit with Zaku? Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Whenever I'm playing Zaku or whenever I'm playing Caliban, I'm like, wee. It's great. I love it. You join the lobby and the tap shuts off. It is kind of a little bit biased against you at this point. Like, we have to just admit it at this point. You are cursed. Alrighty, y'all. I am calling it here for me tonight. As usual, we end a bit early on Thursdays. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Warframe tomorrow, as per usual. Same bat time, same bat channel. But before we go, thank you very much, Lost Knife Point. Thank you very much, Lost Knife Point, for the 3 months in advance for tier 3. Super appreciate you. Andrew, greatly appreciate you as well. Dalen, thank you for the Andrew for the 5 gifted. Dalen for the 21 months tier 1. Lost Knife Point for the 5 gifted as well. And Aced for the 5 gifted. And Lost Knife Point for the 1 gifted on top of that. And Bongo the Mongo for 5 months tier 3. Super appreciate you. What do you got here, Lavos? I don't think the bright shiny blue on this works for me. But that could just be Looklink messing this up again, because that has been happening a lot lately. I don't know, the bright metallics, like, sometimes the bright metallics hit, sometimes they don't. And I don't know if this one hits for me. But it doesn't look bad. But it doesn't, like, hit there. Yeah, like a Darker Scion, yeah. Okay, Exiled Nomad, we'll take a quick look at Jabruk, and then we'll leave. Actually, I kind of like that. I think I would darken down the white a bit, though, so that the other colors would stand out more. Like, a few shades darker. I know, I always say just a little bit darker. But, I don't know, sometimes the contrast like that's nice. Alright, we are calling it here, everyone. I thank you again for the wonderful day. My apologies, obviously, for the Twitch whole thing breaking. It is annoying. I know none of us liked that Twitch was breaking today, but it is what it is. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for more Warframe shenanigans. Hopefully we'll get a level cap at a time or a Cascade showing up when it's not immediately at the start of the stream or immediately when I'm ending the stream. It would be really nice to have to do a Cascade. I kind of want to take Nidus to cap. Not that Nidus had any problems going to cap at all. It's super easy, but I do want to take it there just for the fun of it. All right, everyone. We're going to drop you off with one of our favorite degenerates in the world. One of the cringiest of cringe. The beautiful, the wonderful, Clover. All right, everyone, go say hi to Clover. I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you again for the wonderful day. My apologies for Twitch doing stupid stuff. Obviously, that's not my fault, but still, sorry because it ruined people's experiences. Level cap stream. Yeah, I like doing level caps every once in a while. Like, when it lines up properly in, like, mood and time. I do like level cap. It's a good vibe. All right, everyone, go say hi to Clover. We'll be back tomorrow. See you all then. Thank you again for the wonderful day. Thank you for all of you with the subs and gifted subs and all that jazz. And we'll see you all later.